Woke up in Lumbridge, no gear on my back. Lost in the wild, didn't know how to attack. Then out of the blue, this legend appeared. Ace followed Cabo and Wisdom River. Showed me the ropes, taught me the grind. How to make my first meal, leave noobs behind. He's got that energy, that welcoming smile. Turning game newbies into veterans in style. Ace followed Cabo, running through Gillido. School forever, hear the people roar. Friendly as hell, always lending a hand. Helping new players across the whole land. Ace followed Cabo, rocking the game. RuneScape legend, screaming your name. From Edgefield Bank to the depths of the cave, he's streaming his heart out, making us brave. Quests and boss fights, he's breaking it down. Explaining the meta never wears a crown. Humble and helpful, that's the ace way. Spreading good vibes every single day. He's got that energy, that welcoming smile. Turning game movies into veterans in style. Ace Mama Kevo running through Gillido. Still forever, hear the people roar. Friendly as hell, always lending a hand. Helping new players across the whole land. Ace Mama Kevo, rocking the game. RuneScape legend, screaming your name. When the lag hits hard and the bosses feel tough, one message in chat and he's calling your bluff. Try this rotation, trust me you'll win. That's the power of Ace. Let the fun begin. Ace from the Cabo running through Gillido. School forever, hear the people roar. Friendly as hell, always lending a hand. Helping new players across the whole land. Ace from the Cabo, rocking the game. RuneScape legend, screaming your name. Ace from the Cabo, old school hero. Keep streaming, King, we got your back, bro.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Joe, Norway, stream. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. I did not make this song. It was a gift from Mr. Takaru. He actually commissioned somebody on Fiverr in order to take and make this song here. So Takaru himself wrote the lyrics, as he's written a couple of songs himself. He's a very musically talented person. And then they just put it, and then the guy sung the song that he put with it, and that's how we got that. And then they played it in the beginning. I probably should play it more, or should put it on my YouTube channel. But I'm doing pretty good, Joe. You worked on for Fiverr for like 2 years? Okay, well that's cool. Yeah. I had this guy I had this guy's asked me questions about fishing, because this is one of the things that I'm doing for training my fishing semi AFK while I work on other stuff or do other things, because we have accomplished our goal on getting to 90 plus in all the skills. So now the goal is to get halfway to all the skills. So my main focus is taking and doing AFK stuff or semi-intense stuff for these 7 skills that I have right now. Thieving is the closest, so the closer that I get there, if you can guess how many skills I have with 20k, I'll give you 10 million. Okay. Let's see. This guy's giving me a little challenge here. Let me see. He's already over 107, and you get between 6 to 8 apiece. 72k yields. Nope. Okay. We're gonna take and just average it out to be 7. So let's take and see. So we're gonna do 7 times 72,000. All right, so that's my guess. He sends the calculator open. Yeah, exactly. He's not saying that I win or anything, so I don't think I won, unfortunately. But that's all right. I wanted to take and just guess. He's trying to go for the pet, so he was saying, what is it? What's your XP per hour at 91? Let's see what it is. 784k. Oh wow.
That sounds exhausting. Hold on, me and me go.
What's up, Mr. Mimic? That is not.
Just enjoying a day of peace for a change.
Well, that's good. Hopefully, our friend can reach out to you.
Well, what? Which friend?
The Ronin ninja, that one. The lady ninja.
Oh.
That person, yeah. That's what I was referring to.
Oh yeah. I've been told of the new techniques. Aware of the jutsu.
Okay.
And I'm practicing it myself.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
800.
Gotta find a dungeon spot.
Nice, Joe. 880k XP off your first 99. Man, so close, man. You're gonna get it. Just keep on consistent. Unfortunately, I got baited into growing banana tree on my main, so I can't do a farming contract for stream on there, but I can do one on the Iron Man to at least get the farming contract in. So we have
farming contract completed.
This right here.
Oh man, they got you.
Yeah, I decided to go for the third option, and I got screwed over. So that's on me there.
I made a new janky dungeon build that I like a lot,
Nice.
actually. Yeah, I'm using an Ashen Ruby
Oh,
with
are you?
Dorado.
No,
Using
okay.
double berserk, turn 1 Dorado.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is
So
pretty crazy.
without any buffs, I'm hitting for 200,000 plus with just the berserks with full health.
Well, that's great.
And,
Wait,
yeah,
don't you have
full healing too.
don't you have the amity that gives you more damage as your full health?
No, but the chest piece I'm using gives me more damage based off the amount of life I lose per turn, not how low my damage is. So
Wait, that's
it's like
the
heroic piece.
the heroic piece. I thought that one did damage based off the amount of dots that you had. That it did more damage
Yeah,
to the amount of dots.
First damage you take per turn adds a percentage of damage to that. But with Berserk 1 and 3, you're taking a lot of damage each turn, even if you heal it all back.
Yeah.
That damage calculation still goes through because of the chest piece.
Okay.
And you get more encounters in the dungeons. So that way, I mean, I could do lazy 8s, but now I'm just doing full on dungeons without paying attention, which is fantastic.
I mean, Joe, I don't think Tide Farm is that bad. I did it for my seed container and the and to get the auto weed. I just think that you just have to kind of do it like chill. Like don't do like 17 plus plants they grow for Tide Farm. Just do like 2 rows. Just do like 8. I mean, you could definitely speed it up by doing that, but I mean, hey, if that's not going to bring you the enjoyments out of the game, then definitely don't do it. Because he's like, I could do Tithe Farm, which is a farming mini game, but I'd much rather watch paint dry. So obviously, he's not about the Tithe Farm life.
The question is, well, watching the paint dry gets you to 99 faster than that other style. I just have to bite the bullet, get it out the way, rip the band-aid off, and then go about enjoying the game.
Right.
I can tell Tbow here, who's eventually going to have to do all the quests. He doesn't want to, but he's going to have to.
Yeah. I was doing 20 seeds at a time. I saw people doing 25. No, I hated how they do it. Yeah, I'm struggling. I struggle just doing like 17 sometimes because I just like sometimes I'm not paying attention and 1 or 2 dies throughout the route. So let's see. White berries require mushrooms. Let's get. I need like. I'm just gonna grab 10 for this. Oh no, it was Marentil. That's right. We already planted that.
Crazy.
500,000
damage. You don't happen to have any places open today?
I actually did open my spot. I just have to take and find the. Well, I think the tablet should be able to suffice since it still should have some battery on it. Yeah, it does. So I can send you an invite from helper. Oh, they want me to swipe to unlock it because I haven't been there. Let's see. Let me do the main one. See if that works. Let me take and get the music playing, even though it's got.
Bring your agent into Monday.com.
Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do the RuneScape music. You know what? Whatever. You know, I'm just gonna do the music in the game.
Better be careful; they come after you for that.
Yeah, it would just.
The people that made the music have different copyright settings than the people that run RuneScape.
Potentially.
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't like the random ads that just pop up that makes me want to take and just mute it or just like you know, skip it as soon as possible. It takes it, which brings me out of the game immersion. So I'm just like, no, we're just gonna take and do it this way.
Whatever happened to your like chill lo-fi background stuff you were doing for a while?
I mean, like I was using that. I'd have to figure out, because I was using Pokemon. I think I was using Pokemon for the most part for it, and people like, I want to hear RuneScape music. We're not playing Pokemon. I'm just like, well, I mean, Pokemon's pretty chill. But people are like, you want to hear the RuneScape music.
No, start playing Pokemon Yellow on the side too. That solves that problem.
just play the game. Yeah, simple as that. Yeah.
I usually look up RuneScape remixes or stuff online to find a good playlist of that. I'm sure someone's made a genre version of all of them that you won't get in trouble for. And then you just, like I said, tag the person who made it as a source. That way people can go watch their videos and you don't have to deal with any trouble.
Let me see.
So, you need me to find you a RuneScape version?
Well, I mean, the thing is that I have one. It's just this one has ads on it, and I don't like the ads.
Oh.
So, because I'm watching it on YouTube or I'm playing it through YouTube. So, like,
oh, you're not running premium on there?
I don't. I was considering getting premium. You know, I watch enough YouTube.
That'd be worth it.
I watch enough YouTube after all, so it probably would be worth it to get it.
Primary video source, plus you can double it for playing music on your stream. That makes it worth it on its own.
So what happened, Joe, is that, like, so I was playing the RuneScape music, and then they're like, hey, you know, we're not like gonna like take down your video or demonetize or anything, but we just want you to take in, like, you know, not we're gonna have to like just mute it out or something like that. So pretty much they just weren't ecstatic with it. Like, YouTube's just very strict.
We don't like it, guys.
But, like, for the most part, it's like I don't really make hardly anything off of YouTube, so part of me just doesn't care, because it's like I don't have like the stuff like that. Like, I'm sure I could make something, but I just don't. You can use like Brave browser. They have auto block. I'm not very knowledgeable with all the different techniques and stuff that are about, like, are working around. I mean, part of me is okay with just getting YouTube, the YouTube Premium, probably, because it's just something that I probably would just use a lot.
I mean, that's a good investment.
Because it would just save me time with not having to take and worry about ads.
Yeah, it's free advertising.
Joe said once I bought YouTube Premium, I'd never go back. No.
Yeah, you won't regret that, buddy. It's a good investment.
Yeah. Ooh,
I got that for my kid, and then shortly after, she decided that YouTube was for children. You know, like, you're still a child, but whatever, I'll use it. I've had it ever since.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, I play stuff at night when I go to sleep. I put some on there and set the sleep timer. I'm like, let me listen to some boring mess.
There's also a family pen, which is what I have. Says Joe. He thinks. I'm sure they got plenty of plans on the good old YouTubes. They want to find a way to get your money any way that they can.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go mine some rocks though, because I want to be able to take and get my boat upgrades, because I recently destroyed the Unsinkable Doom was the name of the raft. So apparently it was Undestructible or something like that. It was basically something like that, where it's like it's impossible. It's like, well, sorry, I'm the main character of the story. You're not boat, so I don't need you right now. So we're gonna be deleting you. So I deleted that one, and I built myself a second sloop. I grinded out, or I farmed out the Campor planks in order to take and make the hull, because the hull is the one that gives you the most speed. I got the best sail that I could as well. Built the 2 best trawling nets and a chum station, and then the best cargo hold, and now we're fishing. I did some haddock and some haddock fishing yesterday with the fishing potion. I got a decent amount, so that's going to help me with my herblore adventures. I was planning on doing some thieving to try and get some more of the coral, more to grow for that as well. That's what I'd recommend as well, Joe, is if you haven't been doing it yet, make sure that you're doing coral runs. as well for your farming XP, because the Umbral Coral is really good XP. I know they kind of nerfed it now to where they give you less for the higher farming levels, but still, you can do that every 2 hours and 40 minutes, so you can get yourself some good XP that way.
Nice.
Help add on to your other stuff besides doing tree runs and herb runs and all the other different types of farming methods. It's the coral. So I'll show it to you on the map. So it's over there at the Great Conch. So down here, once you complete the Trouble Tortugan's quest, you can start growing coral. So there's a coral nursery down here. You have to have your scuba diving gear, so your helmets and the other thing, or if you're wearing the deep sea amulet. And so if you go under the, I'll show you here on the farming section. So we go with special, because I'm pretty sure it's special. See, elkhorn coral is the first thing you can grow. It requires giant seaweed as a payment, and you use this coral to feed for this coral, and you use the second coral, the pillar coral, to feed towards this coral. So you would want to get the umbral coral, because that's going to give you the most XP. It requires the pillar coral, so you can just buy that stuff if you don't want to grow it. But it's highly recommend to take and make sure that you protect it with the coral, because it has a really high chance of dying, or if you don't protect it. I've tried it out in the past, and trust me, you don't want to FAFO with that. It's not worth the juice. Is not worth the squeeze for that. And then you get good XP for each one, so you can grow up to 2 of them. So you'll need to get 2 Umbra Coral and then 10 Pillar Coral in order to grow it. I'll actually go there right now so you can take and see what I mean, because I did do some thievery for some of the Pillar Frag Coral. So you need 2 of them, and then you need the Elkhorn, so I'm going to get 10 of those. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is a brand new thing that came out with sailing. So, you know, you recently came back, so maybe you weren't as familiar with it whenever it was released. So I'm not going to hold that against you, buddy. Where's the other thing? I got the helmet. Where's the diving apparatus? Do I not have it here? Or is it just stare? There it is. It stared me in the face and I just couldn't see it. There we go. So we got that, and you can also use your magic secateurs as well to get more yield out of it. What's up, Mimic?
I just realized that swan songs are going to be very hard to get now for people.
Oh, that's true. Now they've changed Medea back to the other area.
Mm-hmm. You can only get her in Mystic Caves.
Man, part of me just wants to take and run a Mystic Cave just to see if it's like in the past. If it's like.
I mean, we just took all the garbage monsters you fight in those instances before and just put them in the dungeon forts. That's like, I bet that the Goblin Fortress ones will probably make you a lot of horns if you do high English, because it's all just garbage goblins and the same ones that made you all the money to begin with.
No, I mean that bring I can never forget my Medea encounter, my first Medea. It was a Berserk Medea, and I think I was playing as my first. Well, yeah, my first Medea, at least for the quest. I may have encountered Medea before with other people when I haven't was working on the quest. But I was playing as Beowulf during that time, and I had a Chimera, and like eventually I just had the Chimera pet, just had to wear it down over time because you know I was redlining and stuff like that. But it took forever. It just wasn't a quick fight, you know. That thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Fox. You don't want to take and go diving with me? Fine, I'll pick you up. He's like, no, actually, I do not. So yeah, this is the spot right here. Make sure you use your magic secateurs, because that does give you a bonus with these, Joe. And then you just start harvesting. Now, I'm at 77, so I'm kind of curious to see how much I'll get. I do not have an Attast Seed. Attast Seed does increase the yield, so I'd highly recommend, Joe, if you're also looking to try and push for the 9-9 farming, to use an Attast Seed, and then to grow as much snape grass and watermelon as you can, because those are the high XP things for the allotments as well. Like, literally, you can go, you know, you can just be farming all you want if you want to do that. Right, right. I'm disappointed too that the fox doesn't wear diving gear with you. I mean, the leprechaun's got one, you know. Alright, so that was a low roll right there, I think, or I'm pretty sure, because I was 17 roll from there. A good day to you as well, Rick Turpentine. What do you have for me, sir? An emerald, thank you. And then you have to talk to Chet in order to protect it. So you have to do it 2 times. I guess you can kind of do shift collect for pay west, I guess. Yeah, so default is pay east. And then you can do pay west that way. So you don't have to actually talk to him. You just have to just click him 2 times. And then this was also really good for herblore. So you can see it's used to make the super fishing potion and the super hunter potion. So right now I can currently make the super fishing potion if I wanted to by using a garden pie by getting up to get some good XP. Which I do want because it's going to allow me to do some deep sea fishing more for a longer duration. I mean, I'm going to say it anyway. I was going to say more better, but because, you know, southern grammar right there, but, you know, you get what I mean. Alright, let's drop the fox back on the ground so you can take and follow us around again. And we're gonna go back, we're gonna go Auburnvale. And we're gonna take Auburnvale, use the bank at Auburnvale to go to Falador. To go to the mining guild. Because I think Auburnvale's pretty close from a fairy ring to a bank. I don't know if it's the best one, but we're gonna, it's just like right there, so it's not too far away. Let me go here and go deposit my secateurs at the Leprechaun here. It must be having scatters, thunderstorms around everywhere because it was raining or thundering earlier, but there was no rain. I'm like, where's the rain at? It sounds like it's gonna rain, but there's no rain. There's the Mother Nature's baiting us. Still hoping for the beaver. Right, right. Some people.
Yesterday.
Oh man, I like this guy. His name is Mr. Cheese. He says, how can you best benefit from the cheese community? And what are your thoughts on sharp cheddar? He's all about the cheese, man. He takes his cheese very seriously. You know, you gotta... No. This is like somebody on Twitch or on YouTube.
Wow.
This is somebody in the chat.
Okay. That's even better, man.
Let's see. Let's see. How can you best benefit from the cheese community? Well, I definitely am a big fan of cream cheese, especially on the bagels or bagels. So if you can send me some cream cheese and bagels, that would be fantastic. And then what are my thoughts on sharp cheddar? I feel like it's if it's a locally sourced organic cheddar that's not orange or dark orange and it's actually like, you know, the paler color with the real cheese is supposed to be like, then I'm fine with that. But I'm definitely not about the craft or, you know, your mass-produced cheese. We're all about the high-quality cheese here. I'm a big Swiss enjoyer myself. I do like some Gouda every once in a while. Of course, anything. Of course, some best good combinations are with the Philly cheesesteak. You know, good use of cheese there as well.
I like my cheese nacho style and a grilled sandwich.
There we go. Same, but different.
Yeah. I do like my jokes very cheesy though.
He does.
Yeah, that's true.
That is an acceptable answer, but Swiss is treason. Oh wow. Okay.
Wow. All right. The cheese has come out funky.
I didn't know this was going to be a test. I was just giving my honest thoughts on it. So I mean, if I knew this was a test, then I would have taken answered with the Gouda first and then
Same thing.
Swiss later on. You know.
We can disagree and still be friends.
Right.
There's some cheese for you, buddy.
About to buy some cheese in the exchange in honor of Mr. Cheese. There we go. What is it? Kill a pheasant with three tails.
The question is, how does Mr. Cheese feel about things like Cheez-Its?
Oh yeah. How do you feel about like cheese crackers and stuff like that, Mr. Cheese? Do you count that as like real
Cultural
cheese?
appropriation? Ah, the cheese stands alone. One of the
Yeah.
greatest magic cards ever made.
I'm sure he's preparing to type his answer right now.
Oh, I'm sure.
He's preparing to drop the cheese wisdom upon us.
Give us
He
the
only
deep
eats
cuts.
he only eats real cheese, so no cheese crackers or synthetic fake cheese and stuff like that. He's all about the real deal cheese.
Yeah, I totally believe that. I'm talking. What does he think about them? What's his take on
I'm
them
guessing.
trying to turn cheese into everything
I'm
else?
guessing he doesn't agree with it. Would be my guess because that's the only thing
I'm curious.
that's the only thing that he likes. I'm sure he doesn't like
Yep,
what
I respect that.
what Big Chip is doing the cheese.
Yeah, big chip. That's it.
They're trying to turn everything into chips, even cheese. It's not real cheese.
Mm-hmm. It's like they're trying to turn pumpkin spice into a food group.
Right?
One of the basic food groups.
Let's see, where are we at for our fishing XP for today so far? We're at 33, so we're almost there. I think we need to get to 36. All hail Baby Bell, says Tank.
Well, you can't argue with that logic.
Hello there, Night Wolf. Buenas noches.
A lot of the old folks popping around today. All right.
Here we got some people stopping by, coming to say hey and stuff. Alright, let me get that wave vessel. I think this is the guy. Stop asking me to connect my Google account to the device. I don't want to do it.
No means no, Google.
Like, are you sure?
Right?
There's helper Kevo. Mr. Cheese says, Adam, may the curd be with you, brother.
Hey, there it is.
All hail Farmer Kev. Hello there, one fat pooch. Welcome. Where are we at? We have 93 adamant ore. We have 143, I think, in the bank already made. So we need a whole bunch to get the 400 bars to get our adamant keel. So we're going to be here for a minute for mining. We're almost done fishing. We're going to be working on our next skill. I'm going to let the chat decide the next skill, which one we're going to be working on out of the list, not just any random recommended skills. We're working on skills that are not 92 yet right now. So we have that are left: fire making, hunting, thieving, agility, construction, and rune crafting. So we have 6 different skills to work on. So I'm going to let some of the chat pick some of the skills they want to see me work on next. And then we'll get to there very soon.
Alright.
Of course, Mr. Tank wants the thievery. He actually got very lucky because he actually got the thieving pet as he got to 99 thieving. Or thievery.
Well, I second that vote.
Steal some cheese, maybe.
Yeah, steal some cheese.
I wonder if you could actually do that. I don't think that would be funny if they had like a cheese stall. If they had like a cheese stall that you can steal from. Because I know there's a fruit stall, there's
Sure.
fur, fish, stuff like that, but I don't think there's like a
Isn't that a place of common goods that sells cheese? Like a general shop or something?
Actually, we're gonna have to take and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. Something doesn't smell right here.
Let's see.
Smells like Flamunda.
1 second, folks. So let's see. Item sources. So unfortunately, there are no places where you can thieve it from. You can defeat people for it. You can get it from the Teak Lauder. You can get it from baby implings. You can take out giant mouses for it. You can fight the boss, the rat boss for it. Chaos Dwarf.
Well, now I feel like there's a big market in that game. People are missing out on them. Once you start just making cheese.
You can actually make cheese, which is cool. Through they're using the bottomless milk bucket for semi AFK cooking XP. So I may have to do that for my little guy, because I was trying to work out how to take and I'm in it because I have the bottomless milk bucket from beating up Brutus a whole bunch of times on him. And so what you do is you go, once your bottomless milk bucket has like, a whole bunch of milk in it, you go to the churning wheel or the churning thing, whatever it is, at certain farms or locations, and you can turn that into cream and then turn the cream into cheese, or just maybe go directly into cheese and skip the cream step, I think. I'm not 100% certain on how you do it. Not yet, Mr. One Fat Pooch. I'm looking for recommendations for skills to work on. I'm not 91 rune crafting yet. What the main thing is that I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for Sunday when I just do my really long skilling marathon, or I'm probably going to have to do multiple different things to get my quota in for my progress towards the skills. So what I'm currently doing right now, for people that are curious, I'm doing mahogany homes for construction, hunter rumors for hunter. I'm doing blood runes with the Blisterwood lantern at the Zeta blood altar for this. I am doing pickpocketing elves for thievery. I'm doing the sacred eels for cooking, and I'm doing winter tots for the fire making. So those are the different methods that I'm currently using right now to gain the skills at the moment. Winter Tot's super easy. I just do like 2 games of Winter Tot, and that gives me more than enough XP to work towards the goal per day to do that. I have to do about 4 mahogany homes, maybe 5, depending on what they recommend for the next one for mahogany homes. It's around like 3 hunter rumors, because I get about 5k a piece for them. And then I think it's like 4 trips. 4 trips for the Zaya rune crafting, and then over here it's a lot of fish in order to get the fish. I've died. I've risked it for the biscuit a couple of times at the Rogue's Chest in the Wilderness tank, and I've died more times than I've left it with the rewards. Because pretty much what it is at the Rogue's Chest is a special location all the way in the top right corner of the Wilderness. So you can't just like teleport out. There's like restrictions for teleporting. I haven't personally tried to do Winter Tot solo. I'm sure it can be done. I think you just have to maintain the fires at the other place, I believe. I'm not sure. I haven't really done research. I just do it in the masses just because it's easier. I have the fletching knife, so I don't have to worry about not getting enough points and stuff throughout the game. But I think after this one we should have enough fishing. But thievery was the first one done. I'm just not a big fan of the wilderness tank. You know, I will go there for certain things in the future potentially, but I understand that there is a French chat of people that look out for one another there, so that's cool. But I just don't like the risk to go there. But looks like somebody left some. Oh no, they despawned some cooked Quambons over there. So we're gonna go to Priptonus, and we're gonna go steal from some elves then, since that is what was next. So it's time to get my thievery outfits. Yeah, that's pretty much the only time that I go into the wilderness, and I really do need to take and work on my clue scrolls. I'm like maxed out on the amount of master clue scrolls I can hold right now. Watson's holding one, and then I have like 4. So I have 5 master clue scrolls that I could do. But I just don't really want to take and do them right now, because I know it's going to be like a couple of hours, potentially, to do them. And I'm more focused on trying to skill right now. So thievery outfit, check. We might be even fancy and trying to do the regen bracelet, HP tick swap with that. And we have our knife, our gem pouch, and then all the watermelons we can hold. We have our regen bracelet, our knife, our watermelon. We need to get ourselves a lava staff and our cosmic runes for the... And then we need our necklaces as well, our dodgy necklaces. We'll get 3. So we have enough for the watermelon eventually. We start taking some damage. So let's go through the house. And let's go to the Arceus spellbook. We're going to refill our prayer points. And then we're going to go to the city of Priptonus. And the last time we went to go visit Salgant, today we're going to be visiting this person right here, because they're closer technically. So, let's take and use Shadow Veil and then begin the thievery. Well, it'd help if I were to do this. I think we need to drop watermelon right now in order to cut for space. Pick it up, eat it. And keep on going. There we go. Now I think I flipped the regen bracelet on in time. Oh boy, you are a stubborn person, so. Celebrian. Oh, there you go. The dodgy necklace worked that time. Oh, there we go. Another one. Oh, nope. Not unlucky that time. Put up another watermelon while we're stunned. Trying to maximize our downtime here. Hey, I know that person right there. Who's that person? I wasn't fast enough for this one. Oh, there's the Rocky. There's the pet. I see the pet. I see the pet. Let's see, where's our
Goodness.
XP at?
All right.
Oh no, you locked the raccoon in there. Oh no, he's stuck. Oh no. He's just gonna teleport away soon. Yep, there he goes. Goodbye, raccoon. Goodbye, Rocky. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves some crystal shards. We like that. There's Rocky. Alright, we can cut up this while we're stunned. Let's get back to mining. We'll go this way for the Iron Man. Let's see, I think we're just gonna go to 48,000 XP. Or I might just go until my inventory is empty. That should be good. That'll get me set up for a little bit ahead of time. Because the sooner I get this to 92, that means that's one less thing I have to work on. For now, at least, until I go for the road once everything is 92 to go for things. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up.
Hello.
I see something. It's
Just
crystal
like
impling.
that, the mood changed.
The crystal impling. Come here. Hey, 44 rune javelins. Let's go. I saw it from the corner. I'm like, wait a minute. I see that blue square. All right, I'm coming back.
He didn't say anything about his dungeons. I guess he didn't want anything to do with it.
Ooh, that is some serious thundering. My mom was right. Wonder she just came by a little bit saying it's going to be storming, so I'm going to have to move my car up.
Yeah. You should probably do that then, because the stuff we got up here is anything close to what you got are not good. A lot of back and forth. It's been raining here for almost 3 weeks straight, after months of nothing.
It's just been a little scattered showers every once in a while, but
Yeah, it's like every other day at least, just enough where you know you can't cut the grass, you can't do any outdoor work. It needs stuff to be dry.
yeah, you can hear that, right, chat? Yep, Joe heard the thunder too. Yeah, they can hear it through the stream.
There
No
you go.
joke. No joke.
Which means to expect potential delays, folks.
Oh man, I really hope not.
Oh, that's a lot of quests that just got done. Ah, I can't do those yet. For me to play the main game. Oh, wow.
Cut up some watermelons. eat some watermelon slices. We're gonna move the knife down here. Recast our
Yes.
Shadow
We
Veil.
want to freeze on it.
Are you doing the Jankberry method, Tank? With doing the redemption? Just timing it perfectly with the redemption for that? Oh no, I ran out of dodgy necklaces. Oh no. Oh well, I just have to use my watermelons to heal me up then.
Oh.
Oh, there we go. We got ourselves another unidentified mineral. I think that's number 6. Okay. Slowly but steadily, we're working towards getting those gloves. No, we definitely don't need to summon the thralls. I was glad I didn't click in and I kind of clicked over it.
Yeah.
We're not fighting anything.
Open all the dungeons. We run dungeons for all the skill up and evolution monsters to get a bunch of free stuff.
Nice. Free stuff is always nice.
Yeah. This game is done so much better than when it first came out. Like most games screw it up pretty bad. They get into situations where they lose power curves and, you know, player trust and whatnot, but
Wait,
killing
don't tell me you got one of them. Oh, what is that? A prayer regeneration? No,
Oh.
I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. No. I'm not that try. I'm not that try hard to take and do the prayer flick for this. No, we're just basic here. We're just using we're using watermelons to maintain our health. Here, we're not gonna be using a prayer regeneration potion. I appreciate it though. Thank you, though. Thank.
Yeah, how many times can I do that? Oh, just once, yeah.
Should have used cheese. You're right. I should have used cheese.
I definitely should have thought of that one.
Should have used cheese.
Yep.
I did hear about the Bronzeman news, Joe. It failed. It was like a 65% or 60 something percent and 30%. So if it doesn't meet the percentage marks, then it's no go. Simple as that. But that's okay. I really didn't want to take and make a third character anyway, unless I had a chance to have a group mode. And I'm pretty sure that they would not have put a group Bronzeman mode, because then just would be too easy for people just to take and share stuff with one another to make money easier. Or I'm sure a lot of people probably would have thought that it would have affected the economy more for Bronzeman mode to take and be released potentially. Because then there'll be more influx of players, which is not necessarily not a bad thing, but that also means more things in the market because more people are returning their stuff into the Bronzeman.
Huh.
Right, I'm kind of sad we didn't. Yeah, me and One Fat Pooch and one of his clan mates or one of his friends, we did some general garage door or grador yesterday. To try and take and get something from him, and I think we killed him like something like 20 something times, probably close to, or maybe over 30 times. And it was like, nah, man, nah, you just gonna get some free stuff, you know. You're just gonna get some money, some runes, you know, just the basic stuff.
Guys, fresh and full.
Alright, that is all of my food. Well, I have some wine, but I'm going to be saving these wines to turn them into the blessed wines, the blessed Simfire wines for the for prayer in the future. So I definitely got more XP than I was planning on getting here today, so that's good. But we're going to wait until we're absolutely fresh out of food. I'm going to try and do the regen bracelets swap on time. I'm just watching it right now. There we go. There we go. Nice. We got it during the freeze.
Out of control. The question, $24 per second. When this spread was bet before Stroke wasn't even angry. Count Wall Street Silver, now Wall Street Now, traded as plain over. He expected about $12 to $50 per person and $22 will get things are possibly fine. The question the whole person was asking was, what is the right amount these days? Received that anxiety. The face was a chain. Well, actually, what? How much was it? Fox Business Manager called it highway robbery.
What you watching over there, buddy?
I don't know. It's a good question. I don't know what it changed to while I was gone. Oh. How Five Guys got bankrupted by charging people $24 for burgers. I don't know what that has to do with anything.
What? I didn't think they were bankrupt. I used up all my dodgy necklaces that I had, Tank. So I don't have any more dodgy necklaces. I only brought 3 with me because that's how much I had for space. But we're going to do a redemption here real quick so we can get some more prayer. Alright, there we go. That's going to be all of it. That's all the HP I have left to try for today. And then we're going to move on to another skill. So let's see. I'm trying to think what I want to do for the next skill. I think I might do Winter Tot. I'm going to do some Winter for fire making. And of course we're going to take and claim the rewards too, because I want to try and get that pet. And try to get more pieces of the gear. Alright, I'll just wait for it to regen 1 more health, so we'll do 1 more try. We're just going to wait a little second here. Wait for the health to regenerate. Alright, and here we go. Alright, that's it for me. I am heading off. Good luck, Tank, if you want to continue this thief from some Celebrian. Best of luck. We'll just go to Winter Tot straight from my house. How many pets do you have on the main? I have 4 pets, and I'll tell you the order which I got them, Joe. So first one was Tangleroot from farming, because I'm a farmer after all. Second one was the baby mole, and I actually got 2 baby moles within like 140 kills total. The third one was beef, from whenever the Ides of Milk quest came out, and I was farming that. I actually got beef first before I got the Muletta, which is the offhand defender. So tell me how that makes sense. At 96 or 98 KC I got beef, and then at 128 KC is when I got my first Muletta. I've gotten many more muletas in over time now since I'll be farming Brutus when I was doing my Master Clue Scroll. I was on my Master Clue Scroll kick, but for now I'm just being chilling. Oh, am I on a winter time world right now? It must be. Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. So I'm already on the right world for it. And then my fourth pet was Noon, or Noon and Midnight from the Grotesque Guardians. I got incredibly lucky for that one. I got it at 64 KC with the granite gloves together. We have this is our fire making tab here. So we got our Infernal Axe, Warm Gloves, Brom Torch, Pyromancer's Garb, Fletching Knife, Fire Cape, Encando's Hammer, Ring of the Elements, and our Bomber Cap. I think it's going to go like that. We put this in the corner, put this right there. Yeah, right towards the middle. And then all I have is the beaver on my Iron Man. That's all he has. Or the fox. Ooh, I might be lucky and I can barely get 500 points for this one. Oh, I didn't get the other one, but that's fine. It'll be kind of close, but we're gonna try it. 4 pets in 5 days. That is some pretty stupid luck right there. Alright, let's just try and cut as much as we can. We have to put the game on here so we can see when we get cold. I'm gonna have to try again. Actually, no, I should probably just start firing off now because there's only a little bit % left, so at least get some points. But I'm still gonna do 2 more games after this one because I'm not gonna count this one because I didn't get any rewards from this one. Because I jumped into the game too late. Because I just didn't know what it was. So I was just like, oh, hey, let's go. Oh, come on. Repair. Oh, and yes, I got the construction XP. Let's go. Alright. Let me go get that root. Oh, let me get one over here, actually. Let me put that right here. Wait for it to start. Let's minimize this. Keep on grinding on our adamant ore on the Iron Man. Oh, somebody's grinding out their granite ores over there. Were any of the pets dupes, Joe, that you got throughout the day, or were they all unique pets that you got during the 5 days? I was watching the recent Behemoth yesterday, and somebody recently got their 255th beaver pet. Like I don't even know how much woodcutting XP that they have in order to get that many pets. But the game only tracks up to 250, so he just has like +1, +2, +3, so he's at +5 right now whenever he sees it. Which I find that hilariously disturbing. That this guy literally is like, no, I'm just gonna be. He's probably top 100 woodcutting rank would be my guess. I don't know if technically they don't go beyond 200 million XP, so I don't even know. But I'm sure he's up there, you know. Or maybe there is a way that they can track it. I'm sure there's ways for people to track XP outside of it or something like that, outside of the 200 million cap. With different plugins and stuff like that. They're all 4 unique. I managed to get a dupe Rockby a couple days ago. Wow, nice. Oh, I didn't know that they oh my goodness, stop it. Stop interrupting me, chilliness. Because I can definitely do this more AFK by just burning ironwood logs at the Grand Exchange, but that wouldn't be fun because I wouldn't get cool rewards like I can from here. Because I want to get the bird. I want to get the pet from here because I saw that you can change the color to green. So I want a green bird. I want a green phoenix. We'll go until we get to here, I think, or maybe a little bit past the knife. You feel like you used up all your pet luck? I feel like I feel like the RNG comes in waves. So sometimes the waves are coming in, and sometimes they're pushing out. You know, it's just a bit of RNG for it. Like, I've had some really good and some really bad RNG. Like, I was gonna take and just start killing Vorkath for my goal, but part of me is like, I would really love to kill Vorkath, but I'd much rather just work on other stuff right now. So I might have to just not get the Vorkath goal and just maybe just achieve that by the end of the year. Maybe they just give me some more, they give me time to just work on other stuff and just try and just do a couple per day, because like, I definitely was maintaining the progress for a good bit where I was killing 20 plus a day, but that's a good amount of time right there dedicated towards that. And because I'm doing 7 other skills on top of that, that'd just be like a little bit too much, I think, for me, at least right now, for what at least what I want to do, where I'm getting the most enjoyment. Because if I'm not enjoying killing Vorkath after like the 4th or 5th trip, then it's like it's not really the best, because I don't want to take in, you know, a lot of, like, I remember Tank and like other people like, yeah, I really just don't want you to take and burn out, and I'm like, well, I'm doing my best to not burn out, but I know that I can take and make myself burn out more if I try and over stress and over complicate the game even more than what I'm trying to do right now for what I'm trying to accomplish. Because like, I'm not trying to stress myself, I'm just trying to be consistent, and sometimes consistency can cause stress / burnout if you don't build up or get used to it at times. So I'm just trying to get used to doing these things. Like, I didn't finish like my goals until like, you know, 11-12 o'clock last night, but I wasn't like actively working on it throughout the whole day. Like, I was just chilling. Like, one thing I'm doing on top of working on the other goals as well is working towards to get to 99 sailing before my my birthday, because I like sailing, and Takaru asks, oh, what's your next 99 you want to get? I'm like, oh, probably sailing, because I'm just so close to it. So that one's pretty easy, because I can just do that AFK by just doing salvaging for like a couple of times. So I'm like okay with adding that to the goal, because it's reasonable to take and do like a couple hours of salvaging while I'm at work, while I can't do other stuff. Like, I tried to start the fishing a little bit before stream, because I knew it was going to take a little bit of time to take and work on the fishing. I know there's much faster fishing methods that I can do than this one, but this is the one that I like. So I'm not trying to always be the most min-maxing, most efficient thing at all times. So right now, well, it depends. Like, it depends if you want to be more active or more passive. Because if you want to be more active, you would do the Barracuda Trials. That would be your best way to get XP for sailing, if you're just looking for the best XP. If you're looking for chill AFK, then salvaging's definitely would be up your route, and you'd be able to do the plundered salvage that is right behind the pest control place, because you unlock it at I think 62 or 64, so you're at the perfect level for that. You would just have to make sure that you have the right crew members, make sure you get your biggest upgrade for it. So it definitely helps to have a high level of construction with sailing, because they go hand in hand, because you want to be able to take and have the best cargo hold right now that your sailing and your construction level can be. Or now mine is currently ironwood, or not ironwood, it's going to be ironwood next, but it's can't pour. So at Camp Pour on a sloop, you can hold up to 160 items in there. But once you get to the final tier at Redwood, which is like 90 something, you can have up to 240, I believe. It's 240 or 260. It depends if you are actively if you're training yourself, or if you're AFKing, it's going to be different. Different XP per hour for different people for that. But if you're just if you're actively paying attention to it, then you could probably get I don't know. Let me just ask the computer.
All right, buddy. Then we'll hop off here.
All right, enjoy the rest of your night, buddy. Take care.
Yeah, man. You have a good one.
So the pirate shipwreck salvaging, which is the one that I recommended, is going to be between 32 to 52k per hour, depending on how AFK that you're going to be going for it. Which I think is pretty good. It's pretty good, pretty chill. Because if you're going full AFK, you're going to get like 32 to 38. Semi-AFK is 40 to 48. Active hybrid is between 48 to 52. So if you're salvaging, because you get more XP if you're the one that's doing the salvaging. If you're salvaging, you have someone else salvaging, and then you go and you take and clean out your salvage on the boat, and you bring stuff to help you store stuff, or bring high elk runes and stuff like that, then you can definitely get that close to 50k then. Alright, here we go. Let's go claim our rewards. We are done with Wintertot for now. So we're going to take and move on to the next one, which we might mix it up, because we did some of the higher level stuff. We did our fishing, we did this, we did the 391. So I'm not going to do Hunter. That'd be too easy. I think we're going to do some construction next. But first things first, we're going to take and claim our rewards, see if we get ourselves something good. Here we go. We have 6 rewards. 1, dwarf weed, coins, diamonds, U-logs, coins, and tuna. So not bad, not bad. So yeah, I think we're going to do some construction right now. So we'll do 4 Mahogany Homes contracts. Because that's going to be easy to do, and then we'll do rune crafting, and then I think then Hunter after that. So let's go with, we're gonna be lazy and we're just gonna go get our magic cape here. So we're gonna go to standard with the magic cape. Get our construction stuff from this area here. I do not. I do on my Iron Man, not on my main. I only have the warm gloves, the torch, and the chest piece for my main. My Iron Man has everything but the axe and the pet. So he has the gloves, he has the chest, he has the boots, he has the pants, he has the torch, he has all the stuff. He's super blessed. I've got multiple dupes of other stuff from him, unfortunately, like multiple torches, multiple gloves, stuff like that. I really don't know. Let me take a look at it. I think it's a boss technically. So let me go Let me go look at the collection because I've done some before, so I'm gonna have to subtract a little bit. So bosses. Let me just deposit this. So collection log, bosses, winter tot. So I'm probably save something around like 340 or 330 games or so around there, or 300, like probably less than that. Maybe like close in the 300s, like low 300s would be my guess. So yeah, he's gotten 2 torches, 2 books, 2 chests, a whole bunch of pages, 3 gloves, only 1 of each of the other stuff, no axe, no stuff, as you can see with my guy here. So if we go here to mine to compare, I got 3 gloves and 4 torches. So we're kind of similar with the amount of gloves, but I got way more torches. So I kind of really wish those torches would have been other pieces of the gear. So there you go. Those are the statistics. And of course, I've done way more kills on my main than my Iron Man. But, you know, RNG be RNG. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to say. RNG be RNG. We're going to deposit the worn gear, get our carpentry outfits, our saw and hammer, 5 steel bars, our plank sack, our rune pouch, which isn't here. I thought I would have moved it over there, but I did not. So let me do that. Is it here and I just didn't see it? No, it's right here now. Alright, so we're gonna just move that to here. I think you just swap that. Bring this. Yeah, everybody's got different RNG. Nobody has the same RNG because everybody's different with RNG in the game. Alright, we're gonna get our teleportation for this. We're gonna get a whole bunch of planks. Let's just go all. Put on our gear. Move this stuff up. And then get some more planks out. Alright, and then we're gonna go to Falador and we're gonna see what they want us to do. What does Amy-san want us to do? Jest and Ardoni. Let's go to Arduni. Up the stairs here. Oh, yep, there's that level 3 skiller right there that's mining the rune ore again. Using a rune pickaxe, so he might be an Iron Man, you never know. I mean, it definitely has helped me out. I do like winter tot for resources, especially on my main, because I'm high enough level to get all the best resources from all the skills and stuff. I was mainly doing a lot of this when I was lower level on the Iron Man for a lot of the skills. So I wasn't getting the best, but you know, maybe that was like maybe that was the tech, you know, the take and they can just not have the highest skills, so it reduces your options available. But I'm pretty sure they still have, you know, X amount of rules that they do for it, for the mathers out there. Leah and Hosidius. Okay, so we're just gonna go to our house and we're gonna take the Xeric's talisman right here. Wanted to not have to use my house, I could just bring it with me, but I'm good. Man, this adamant rock is taking forever in the mine for this one. It's taking a sweet time. I'm gonna have to skip this one and go. Nope, there we go. I was just about to skip it. Like, wait, don't do it. Actually, I'll have to finish this one towards the end to be next to the person. Oh, I didn't mean to steal from these hammerstone seeds. Nope, I don't want those. I threw it on the ground. That's not my dad, that's a hammerstone seed. Let's go this way to go talk to... What is her name again? Or his name? Angelo. There we go. Angelo. I don't remember all of them. Ross and Arduni. Okay. Let's go help out Ross. Come here, Ross. You repair your house again. It's going to be pretty rare that I can do another contract with just 12 planks. We're going to try it anyway. Oh, that guy's teleporting. Come on, dude. You can just walk right over here and go back to this person. Who is this person again? What is their name? What is their name? Ellie. All right, Ellie, come on. Give me something that requires like between 10 to 12. Norman and Falador. That's close, between 12 and 13. Teleport to down, so we'll just take the teleport to Falador here. To Falador! Please let 12 be enough, Ross or Norman. Please don't be that guy. Oh wow, yeah, we got a couple people here that are doing it. Yeah, that guy, I think I remember him doing one. No, there's one. If I would have taken, only gotten 4 or 3 steel bars, then I would have been fine. You bastard. Fine, I'll go get some planks, since I was missing 1 plank. My goodness. The game's being trolling me right now. 1 mahogany plank. There you go. There we go. And so we just need to do one more farming contract, and then we're done for today. And we can move on to the rune crafting. Make ourselves like 1,500 blood runes, something like that. Nice little chunk of money. Ah, yes, Barbara. Actually, no, we don't need to do that, because that was the 4th one, I believe, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So we just have to save that for late. That's for tomorrow. I'm not going to Hasidius to help you out, Barbara. Nothing personal, but that's a ways and a half out for me to get there. We're gonna take and do our spellbook swap again with our cloak, getting our money's worth from our magic cape. Through the Archaeus spellbooks, we can just go teleport right over to our spots. Get ourselves a blood rune. Let's activate that. There we go. And then get our remnants of the eye gear, our pickaxe, celestial signets, our lantern, our farming cape to teleport out, and we're done. And then we need ourselves a chisel as well, so let me just do this. We put the chisel at the bottom right. The knowers know why you put it in the bottom right. Alright. Here we go. I'm actually going to turn off the Mahogany Homes contract. Hopefully I remember to turn it back on to do it tomorrow. So let me just, maybe if I just reset it. Reset? No, that's not going to help. We're just going to turn it off for now. Alright, there we go. Let's go upstairs to get our mining and crafting. I was strongly considering rushing to get to 99 crafting as well because it's the best teleport to a bank cape per se. And I wanted to do it without costing me money. So I did some research through my AI partner in crime, Gemini, and like, hey, if you take and make amethyst darts and arrow tips, you can take and make money because you can sell it back for the price that it cost, and you'll get like a decent amount of XP. I'm like, oh, that's not bad. I'm considering making the darts, I think, over making the over the arrow tips though, because I feel like darts are just more more of them are being sold throughout the day. They recommend to do green dragonhide, but you technically lose money on green dragonhide because it's going to cost you about 5,600 and change gold to get the leather for the body, and then you only high alch it for 4.6, so you'd be minus 1,000, but you'd be making like a lot more XP. But I'm like, I don't care. I don't care about more XP. I care about not breaking the bank. Oh, we got two. We got two. Oh, this one's a 36. And then we have the other guy, right? This is the other dude, right? Yep. There's two of them there now. Because it's either the construction cape or the crafting cape. Those are the two capes I'll be going for. What points should be aiming for in Wintertot? You want to have around 750 to 900 points to be guaranteed to get 3 rewards. So what I normally do for Wintertot, Joe, is I usually take and do about 2 half bags full, and then I will take and fletch it into the things for more points. Because if you don't fletch it, then if you use both of them, you get less points for it. So you'd have to do 2 full bags, I think, of just regular logs if you're not going to fletch it. But I would not even recommend fletching it if you don't have the fletching knife from the Veil Totem minigame. So I highly recommend doing that. If you do not have the fletching knife, then just do the 2 full bags of stuff and just pay attention to whenever the fire lights out, whenever the fire goes out, or if it breaks. Because if it breaks, then and you have a hammer with you, then you can get that extra construction and fire making for and points as well by repairing it and then relighting it with your torch or your tinderbox. I was considering doing Veil Totems because you can actually get construction XP from there as well. I mean, you can try maybe experiment with it and see how many you can get away with fletching to get your points, your point goal. I mean, I haven't done like regular just not fletching in such a long time because I have the fletching knife on both of my accounts. Because the fletching knife shaves 1 tick off each time you do it, so you just save stuff. It just saves you so much time using the fletching knife. And also, I'd recommend highly just having the game on so you can pay attention to wherever you get hit by the ice attacks, so you can take and restart again whatever you were doing. You'll ultimately get more fire making XP, I think, if you just burn the logs straight than just fletching them, because you're able to get more logs in overall. method. So overall, that's good if you're looking for fire making XP. But if you're looking for points, then you want to try and do some fletching. So like, let's say for example, you already have like 500 points and you're at 50% or 40%. They can spend a little bit of time to fletch some of the logs that you have, or ones that you're going to be gathering in time. But you kind of have to find your own sweet spot on like what's a good percentage to start burning the logs, because it can, you know, it could take and then you could get interrupted a lot, or it takes a little bit of time that they can give all the logs back, or put all the logs, burn all the logs, I guess. We almost got our first bag worth of Rockies that we'll bring up to the Blood Altar in Zaya. So I was thinking, like, what if I just do like 30 minutes to an hour's worth of cutting the what you call it, the amethyst per day as well. You know, just add that to my ever-growing list of want to do stuff in RuneScape. Oh, wait a minute, I'm missing one. Holy, wait a minute. Nope, we're not going to be leaving until we got a full bag full. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait just a darn second. Ooh, we got ourselves a diamond and a sapphire from these amethysts on the little Iron Man so far, so that's fantastic. There we go. Now we got it. What's cool about the Veil Totem fletching as well, Joe and other people that haven't done it, is that it scales with your construction level. So, for example, I have 90 constructions, so you get 1 point per construction level, which you get whenever you build the totem. So I would be getting 90 construction every time that I built the totem, on top of all the fletching XP that I'm getting as well, which you get a lot at the higher levels. So it's a very cheaper, I guess technically free way to take and train it if you're an Iron Man, or you're just lazy and you want to go buy logs or buy the pre-cut things. So like, that's why I spent a good amount of time on my guy just like chopping down trees. And I saw the lights flicker a little bit, so please power, don't go out. But if the stream does disconnect, you know what happened. The power did go out. If I do happen to just not all of a sudden just stream ended ahead of schedule. Please, RNG, have mercy on me. I'm a good boy, I swear. There we go. We got an extra 103 blood runes from the blood essence. So thank you, blood essence. Muchas gracias. And I hope some people taking a look at what I put for my label here. I said this is the blood runes runoff. No uppies here. ... And I made sure I put ... behind each one of them for emphasis, so I don't go trying to climb up the rocks, because you can't. No uppies. It means no going up. Simple as that. You can try all you want, but you just can't. That'll be broken. You know, if you can just go from, well, actually it wouldn't make sense, because you have to take and travel over here. So then it would I guess you would save some time if you ran back up here and go that way, but it's probably around the same distance. Yep, no uppies. Yep. I'm actually kind of curious to see how much adamant ore do I have right now, because I'm gonna have to go get more coal as well. But I can always just buy the coal if I need to. Hopefully, I have enough money to buy it. I really need to high alch some stuff. Or actually, I was considering going to the jewelry shop in Port Sarim and just selling off a lot of the jewelry and just hopping worlds over there. But I'm pretty sure a lot of people are doing that as well, because they're also thinking like me, just being lazy. Be like, yeah, I don't want to take and high alch 1,000 pieces of jewelry from all my salvage. I want to take in, you know, do this or do that. Actually, I want to look up this guy. Yep, he's literally just a mining character. His whole purpose is to mine. No other skills have been trained but mining. It's crazy. He has 100 mining. A true skiller right there. 0 combat stats. Only the one stat that they want to take and train. Yeah, after we got ourselves a emerald. So we get sapphire, emerald, diamond so far. So very nice. I know that I can technically, I'd say that's a pretty high probability of being a bot, but it also could just be a regular person, because a lot of the bots have gone away unless it's somebody controlling what used to be a bot. You know, they try to be as legitimate as possible now. And part of the thought process in my head is like, oh, they could potentially be a bot. You know, they very well could. You know, they're not wearing anything. They just make it, just run around naked. You know, which is kind of sus. You know. Let's see, what's the coin up to? GZ to the dude. No. I was gonna check, so let me go check right now. I wanted to check before I went to go mine again. So let me just deposit all this stuff, so we get ourselves an estimate on how much more mining we need to do to get our adamant ore. So we currently have, what is it? Oh, we only have 80. Oh, that's right. I had to turn some adamant bars into nails so they can construct the boat stuff. So we have 181 plus 82, so we're 240 something, 243 I think. Yeah, 243. We need 400 for adamant keel, which is gonna take forever to get, but I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna put it on my salvaging boat, because the 73 salvaging place is like one of the best spots to go. So like 73 is like the perfect spot, because you get roughly about 300 mid to low 300,000 gold per hour if you're actively if you're like cleaning off the stuff and you're just not dropping the stuff and you're high alching stuff, bringing a seed box, bringing log basket to pick up stuff. You can potentially make more from other places, but it's not as much raw gold as like the high alchemy stuff or easy stuff to sell. because on top of the rune and the mithril, adamant, and rune things that you can get to high out there, you get dart tips, arrow tips, and bolts, unfinished bolts, and all those are pretty high in demand because it's mithril dart tips, adamant arrows, and then adamant unfinished bolts. And then you have a chance to get mithril, adamants, and rune cannonballs, and if you're lucky, you can get yourself a dragon cannonball as well. So, and then what else? They have mahogany, camphor, ironwood, and I think maybe rosewood logs. So you can get yourself your logs that way if you don't want to go chop down trees and you want to work on some mahogany home stuff. You can do that. What else? You get the seeds. You get camphor, ironwood, rosewood seeds. You get the emerald coral as well. So yeah, they have a lot of stuff. A lot of good stuff you can get from it. Oh, look at these people power mining, trying to train their, trying to get their unidentified minerals faster. I remember doing that on my main. I had to mine like 15,000 iron ore. I just power mined the living crap out of that iron ore to get my my mining goes faster. On this guy, I'm just like, we get it. I'm like taking this guy like a lot more chiller than I did, because like I went out the gate running, and I kept on running, and I'm still running. You know, I'm probably not running as fast as I was now, or maybe I am. Maybe I am running fast, or just the same speed, if not more, compared to when I first started. But like, you know, a lot of people like this game because they see number go up, and you're like, yes, I love number go up. It's the best strategy ever. To show that, you know, this is the amount of time, work, effort, whatever you want to call it, that you put into it, and you see that it correlates to certain accolades or certain accomplishments or achievements that you set for yourself in the game, or that the game set for you that you accomplished. That's right, number go up equal happy. Ooga booga. Simple caveman speak right there. And a lot of people can understand. Oh, that was a pretty fast adamant ore there. The mining guild bonus plus the ring, the celestial ring is paying off. So there we go. That's our second trip. That's right. Caveman would have loved OSRS. I agree. They would have loved OSRS. So 2 more trips, and then we're going to move. I think we're going to mix it up. No, I think all we have left is Hunter then. Yeah, all we have left is Hunter to train after this, so that's cool. And then we can do whatever we want after. We'll be done our skilling chores for today. I might do some crafting, you know, might do some other stuff. You never know. Might go kill some Vorkath, you know. Might want to do some little group content if people are down for some stuff, maybe play some group mini games. Still gonna get that silly willy barbarian assault to level 5 potentially, so I can do that as well. I got plenty of stuff to do. I just got to figure out what I want to do. Like, the list is just, you know, it's pretty in depth. I could do some more. I could go clean some salvage that I got as well. So we got a lot of different stuff we can do. What was it? I think when I was doing my salvaging earlier, I got 3 of the rare items that you got from one trip. I was like, what? I'm like, hey, thanks for the kudos. Much appreciated. Like, I don't have the 141 kudos, I think, in order to get that extra experience points or something like that. So like all these extra things from the all the extra dupes from the salvage that you get. You get 1 kudo and like 5,000 coins, I think, for each one. So that's 15,000 gold coins right there, you know? Little drop in the bucket right there towards Tbow. I was watching somebody's Tbow rebuild earlier today. where they literally sold everything, or at least majority of their stuff, besides like certain things that they didn't want to sell that they didn't have to. It was cool to see what different methods he was using in Tbow for. It's like, that's gonna be me soon. Now, hopefully I wanted to sell all of my stuff that I have, so that's why we're trying to do some skilling methods that can make us money. Like everything that I've done for my skilling methods, besides, there's really no money-making construction method, really. There used to be when people were buying for like, well, this is if you have the supplies, for example. The only money-making method, if you have the supplies and you don't have to buy them, is making repair kits and high alchemy repair kits for construction. So you'd make like whatever the highest tier repair kit that you have, and then you would just high alch the repair kit for money. Originally, that was my strategy for the longest time. I was going to do a whole bunch of mahogany repair kits to take and train my construction in the 99, because I would be able to take and at least make some of the money back by high alching them or selling them off. But I was like, this is going to take forever to do it, because it was something like 40,000. I'd have to make over 40,000 repair kits. So I think you can make something like, what is it, like maybe like maybe like 100 to 200 repair kits per hour. So then that'd be like multiple days worth of time just making that. Well, I'm just like, maybe in the future, but not right now. But silly me invested in like a whole bunch of mithril ore or mithril bars, and then I started turning them into mithril nails. But then eventually, I stopped, and then I was like, you know what? We're just gonna take and just sell off a lot of the mithril bars, because the price went up since when I bought them, which is great. Oh man, I'm so I would love to go pick up that uncut ruby that this person dropped, but I'm an Iron Man, so I can't. I'm not going to take and leave the mines to go pick up a ruby. It's not worth it. The juice is not worth the squeeze. Don't do it, me. Don't do it. Let's see, we'll go this way. This is a pretty busy place right now. We got a lot of people over here at the mining guild today. I don't even think I'm in like a mining world or anything on my little guy. We just got a whole bunch of people just chilling out at the mining guild today. But most likely I will probably go back to doing some more motherlode mines once I get closer to the goal to help me build up some coal that way. Because motherlode mine would be like the most optimal route, but it wouldn't necessarily be like the fastest route for me to take and get the mithril ore that I need. It helped me get the adamant ore. It helped me get adamant, mithril, coal, gold is what I would get. Oh wow, that's a name. Better not be trying to come after my adamant deposit. You better stick to your mithril, buddy. Stay in your lane. I was here first, but some people don't care about that. I remember I was using Venator bow for some Araxites in the multi-combat cave for the baby spooters, or the medium tier spooters, I guess. And like some guy just came in there, didn't say hi or anything, just set up his dwarf multi-cannon and just start firing. And for a little bit, I could still like technically profit off his kills because I've already pre-damaged some of them and stuff like that. But I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna take and do this, because then I'd be like competing for loot with that guy. So then I just went to the single combat cave and then I just killed him that way. And that's what I do ever since. Is when I go there's someone at the multi-combat cave, then I just go over to the singles and I just find them singles. Believe it or not, the rosewood blowpipe with rune darts does pretty good work. Yeah, true. You don't have, like, I was using the toxic blowpipe for the longest time because it's, of course, it's better than the rosewood blowpipe because it drops from a raid or from a boss compared to what you can craft on your own. But I was surprised at how fast it did it. And I was like, yeah, we can take and do this because, like, I love range. So if I can use range to take and do Slayer, then I'm gonna take and use range for Slayer. You know, it's just a no-brainer. Because it was actually faster than me using a Noxious Halabardo to take out the spooters. But the Noxious Halabardo is definitely a lot more chiller. Because with the blowpipe you kind of have to like pay attention because you sometimes you just kill them so fast, and if you're out of the 10-minute aggro radius, then you would either go move to the different part of the room. Because what I would do is I would start off on the left side of the room, and then if they started de-aggro, I'd go all the way over to the right side where they had that NPC that explains or does something that I don't know what they do. And then those will aggro you for those little 3 or 4 over there. And then you can stay there for a couple minutes or 5 or 10 minutes until the other stuff becomes aggro again. But I definitely learned, I didn't learn the hard way, I didn't die, but I learned what to do when a superior Araxite spawns. Because what he does is that he pretty much takes off your venom resistance, and he fires off like a giant green venom bolt at you. And then if you don't reapply your venom resistance to him, then you take 39 damage. So, luckily I was like, oh, well, it's just very fortuitous that I just happen to have like 100 plus Araxite venom sacks on me, because, you know, you better bet I'll pick up every single one of them. I'm not one of those people that's going to take and let those Araxite venom sacks despawn on the ground, because they're stackable. We'll take a mine of coal for our last one so we can get right next to the bank. Or to the deposit box. Once it happens. Already got it lined up. Just gotta make it happen. Any second now. Don't keep us waiting now, adamant ore. Wow, yeah, I guess this person's just power. Oh, they have the infernal pickaxe. I guess they're just trying to power mine this for their gloves, I guess, or their pet chains. We might try and do some new group content tomorrow, though, is what I'm thinking, folks. Because Saturday is going to be the group PVM / group minigame stuff. So I do want to try Nex tomorrow. I want to try either Nex or Corporal Beast, whichever one the chat thinks that would be better that they can do together, or that'd be more chill / friendlier for the stream, I should say. So if anybody has any videos that they recommend, and you can put it in the OSRS section on my Discord, links are in the description, or you can type in !Discord for videos for me to take and watch that are covering like good guides that I take and do next. Because I think Corporal Beast is you just take and just debuff them a whole bunch, and that's pretty much it. You just bring a whole bunch of the sapphire necklaces, or the necklace of the game's necklace, I think it's called. Yeah, you just get a whole bunch of game necklaces to teleport you right there, or you just teleport to your house. You know, either way, because you can just use the teleport in your house from the game's necklace as well. And then you just use, like, you know, Bandos or Warhammer or Ralos, the Ralos thingy-mabobbers, or BGS, and just debuff them a whole bunch of times. Which I have most of those things. Not all of them, but most of them. And then you just beat them up with the Fang, because it's super accurate. That's pretty much my understanding of, like, watching other people's streams of them doing group content or the multi corporal beasts or mass corporal beasts. What next? You gotta like change your prayers a little bit. You gotta take and stand around stuff. So I can definitely understand. Next probably would be quicker dopamine, I would say, than corporal beast, because corporal beast is more like you're in it for the marathon kind of thing, because it's like pretty rare to get a drop there. But I think next it has different weight or scaling on how they determine like the rewards. So like if you do it with like a smaller party between like 3 to 5 people, you'd have much higher chance to get a reward than if you're doing it with like 13 to 15 plus people. I think you still have a good chance around like the 12 to 13, but once you go past that, then it's kind of like a lower chance to get the rewards. And that would be pretty crazy to be like, hey, I got a piece of Torva from Nex. Then I'd be like, yeah, let's get rid of this Bandos gear. Let's get rid of it, and then that's not face guard. We don't need this anymore. We got the upgrade. All right, take care, Joe. Have a great night, buddy. Talk to you soon. I'm gonna have to eat some food eventually because I'm getting a little hungry. It's 8 o'clock right now, 8 p.m. for people that are curious what time it is for me. I have a couple of different options. I have some leftovers in my room actually that I could eat, or I can go get something out of the fridge. It was like one of those like weird acts of kindness kind of thing that happened, to where it's like somebody ordered a chicken wrap or chicken gyro wrap from this Mediterranean place up the street that my sister goes there religiously. So they're like, hey, do you want this free food? Nobody came to take a pick up the food, and she's like, sure. And they're like, hey, do you want this free food? I'm like, sure. I was only able to finish like 70% of it, so I still got a little bit left. Where I'd have like a nice little steak or something like that. We have like some round steaks. That would be pretty cool as well. Oh no! Oh wait, let's just do this since we're already over here. Let's just try and juice out a little bit more. We've already ran this way. I might get both of my dudes set up to do some deep sea trawling, and then just go take a dinner break so they can be gaining the sailing stonks. Alright, so now we can do this. So this will be, I think, our 3rd trip here, I think. I'm gonna look at the XP, because the XP normally tells me what it is. Run crafting, we're at 46. This will bring me to 50. Oh, that's right. I did do an extra one yesterday because I was like almost finished using up the essence, so I did an extra trip. So I think we'll be fine at this one, because this will have equated to be doing 16k for the last 3 days. So I'll check out there to bring us up to this will bring us up to 50,000 XP. So yeah, that'll be fine. Then all we have left to do is Hunter, which will be easy. We'll be doing some Hunter rumors later after I finish this little mini dinner break. I really hope I get a sailing pet. Like I take and go AFK for like 10-15 minutes to go eat my food and then come back, and then it's like, oh, you got a new pet. Oh boy, a soup. Because turtles are one of my favorite pets. So that's also kind of like inspired me, or like kind of pushed me to work towards getting 99, because like the higher the level your skill, the more increased chance you have to take and get the pet. So let me just do that actually right now. Let me go get the Iron Man set up, because other guy's busy chiseling his stuff right now. So we're gonna take and leave. We're actually gonna take and bring the gym box. No, actually, no, we're not. We're just gonna take the salvage and just bring it home, and then just open it up later for more XP. But we do need our, we don't need anything actually right now. We just need the teleport there. So to the Void Knight Outpost we go for pest control. Now I can chisel this while he's teleporting. Do that. Yep, there we go. 51,000 XP gained over the last couple days. And then we're going to just go to the farming here. Go this way. Board the boat. And then I am going to navigate here, and then I'm going to have Cabin Boy Jenkins and ex-Captain Syed man that. So let's go to the formation. And then for this, we'll just go like this. Oh, and by the way, I did get myself my log basket back. So I bought it. I bought it. So now I have a log basket again. So I was so happy. So technically, I can bring that with me for doing sailing, but I have a lot more larger cargo holds. So I'm just gonna go teleport to the island and just bring the farming cape with me only to help with this. A lot of different traveling methods because my guy's got the fancy greater teleport focus on all of my boats because I'm just that guy. Alright, so we're going to go to Sunbleak Island where we are going to board the Steel Fury. Activate the Crystal Extractor. And I have same people. I have Jolly Jim here. So Jolly Jim's better than ex-Captain Syed, but you need like 90 sailing to get Jolly Jim. So my little guy's not there yet. I do have Spotter Virginia though helping out, and I do think I'm close to actually recruiting Spotter Virginia for this guy because I think I need to do 100 Tempora subdues in order to get that, which I believe he is there. So that is fantastic. We might take a look at that later on, but I'm just going to turn off the camera, mute the microphone. Actually, no, we're not going to mute the microphone. We're just going to turn off the camera right now before I go on my break. So I'll take a be back in like 10-15 minutes, folks. I'll see you all in a bit. Peace. Alrighty, folks, I have returned from the land of the dinners with a full belly. And let's see, did I get any pets? Any pets? Don't think so. Let's check here. Any pets? I don't believe so, unfortunately. Alright, but we are done for now with our little sailing AFK adventure since we are done with the dinners. So let me just get the boats parked back over to their spots. That one's good. We just need to get this one now. That's so crazy. I started off first with the other boat, but this boat's gonna just beat its time so fast. Oh wait. Oh no, we missed. We're planking here. Yeah, the other boat would have totally made it in time. So we're gonna bank cargo. We're gonna go back on here. We have to manually get the stuff out from here. There's no dude to help us out that they can bring them back. I used to sort it and then bring it and then bring the sorted stuff in there, but I'm like, nah, we're just gonna not do that. That's definitely an off-stream thing to do, because I've already got all the stuff that I need from the salvage for all the collection logs and stuff. So we're just gonna jump off the boat and jump back on. I think we will go to. We'll do some other little mine now instead of doing that. Instead of doing the admin ore, just because I feel like I want the more diversity of stuff, and it's going to be more XP per hour as well for a little dude. But I do think that he can do a farming contract potentially. I think he does have the potential to get his farming contract completed. I'm going to double check real quick to see. So yes, the farming contract is ready, so we will go do that first. So let's get ourselves our Dooney cloak and our Draymond staff. We're gonna deposit this. Well, we didn't get our hunter stuff up in a second once we start getting this guy to his destination. Minimize this. Hunter tab is this one, so we want this. What else? We need a chisel. We need the log basket and the chisel. So log baskets and a chisel, and I think that's pretty much all I need really. And then maybe the rune, my teleportation rune pouch, which will be fine as well. So currently we have red chimchampas for our tasks. We're going to go over to Taltech, and I like going over there. Right across from the Krabu. They got it, so we just go run straight through the village this way. Hello there, mystery old man. Thank you for the sapphire. You have a great day. That little guy is so dependent. Luckily, he actually got himself an extra Hespori seed, so he has one extra now. He's not going every Hespori seed planting it and finding it. So he has one extra one now. Because this one's gonna be ready for tomorrow, I think, most likely. For this Hespori. Let's check the stats on it. Yeah, 3 out of 4. Actually, it could be tonight. Let me double check with this. The Hespori will be done at 9:20. So actually, no, we will take and be able to fight it tonight. So that's great. And I'll be able to plant the other one that I got. But first things first, we're going to get our Marintil here. So we're going to get our stuff. Start harvesting that. And then we're going to get 5 hunter traps out. Get our hunter kit and our Horn of Plenty out. Wield all that good stuff.
Farming contract completed.
Not bad. 8 Marintil. That's going to be, what is that? Close to 50 experience points there. What do we get from the seed pack, though? That's the real question. A cactus? I kind of been wanting to grow a cactus, but I want something quicker than that for now. Some onions. That's definitely quicker. Ooh, we got ourselves 7 Snapey Roo grass seeds. Whole bunch of jute seeds, some poison ivy, potato cactus, and kadava. So we're going to continue to grow more irits here for now. And then let's get ourselves our onions. We need our marigold to grow there if we don't have a marigold there to help protect it. First things first. Oh, man, the weeds got there before I could go plant it. I'm gonna have to do some tithe farm on the little guy eventually to get the auto weed in the 2 different boxes. I've already done some stuff. I think I have like 80 points already, so I'm already a third of the way there, roughly. For what I want. Oh no, the Limport word died. You bastards. How dare. I am probably going to do my Ultra Compost as well, but let me get these going as well while we're getting this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to put the 5th one right here. Get out 2 Ultra Composts, put one there. And we'll start harvesting these. This is actually one of the pets that I want a lot as well, which is the Chimchampa pet, because you can make it look like Pikachu. I do like me some Pokemans, so I'm all about that. We're gonna wait a minute. There we go, we already wearing the secateurs. Just making sure. We harvest the sweet kern. Oh wow, 2 of them didn't like the traps. Wow. Okay. Getting a whole bunch of sweet kern right now, which is nice. Oh, I think I was standing on the trap, that's why it immediately failed. Come on, give me the Chimchampa fur. Alright, the onion seed. Ultra compost for this. No, I don't want to take up the trap. Come on. I forgot, what does onions need? He can tell me. And 1 sack of potatoes, I can do that. 1 sack of potatoes coming right up on the double. 1 sack. 10 potatoes. Oh wow, that's trapped almost despawned there. Let's go pay Alan. Alright, cool. So we're done with that. Now we can go back to doing some other little mine. Oh wow, last second right here for this one. Just a wee bit close there, folks. Just a wee bit. All right, let's go. Let's wear this. We don't need that actually. We just need to get ourselves 3 air runes, 1 water rune, and 1 law rune to go to Falador. Alright. And then we'll just keep on running in this direction. Just don't stop. Don't stop running until you see the door that leads to the mines.
Hunter rumor completed.
Ooh, very nice. We'll just collect these and then be on our way. Oh, we're gonna dismantle that. Put that up. Go teleport to the Hunters Guild. Let's see if we can get ourselves the bird pet, the Ketson. That would be wonderful. People are like, what are you gonna do after you get max skills? It's like, then I'm gonna start collecting pets. I'm gonna start collecting more gear that I want. You know, I got plenty of stuff to do. Don't you worry, folks. Alright, next rumor is gonna be the Dashing Kebbits. Oh, that's right, I needed the... Alright, so no cats in there, unfortunately. I need the Draymond staff. That's what I do need. Need myself a Draymond staff to help me teleport to the spot. Let's see, we got mahogany logs, 3.4k gold, 9 Sunkist bones, almost 300 blessed bone shards, some Kayet, and some sunlight. Very nice, very nice. Where is the... There's the Dreamin' Staff. Checkarooskies. So now we can just teleport to... Oh, actually, let's just change our spellbook once again. Oh man, this actually might be the first day that I actually use up all the spellbook swaps from the cape. I know I don't have to, but it's like I have the power to do it. Might as well. Most of the times I don't even use all the charges up throughout the day before the reset. Oh, and then they have the new updates. This is gonna be my first time doing the Hunter rumor since they did the new update where you can start moving as you're traveling. So let me take off this and this because you can't have anything in your hands or on your gloves. That's the rules when you go use the Falcons. I've already paid my 500k price. I don't have to come with 500 gold to help out the dude. And then they changed it as well to where you won't stop running to him as he's launching off the bird. Alright, here we go. Wow, Wow, look at all the people here. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I like it. I like it. Thank you, Jagex. Any second now we should get it. Only need a couple. Waiting to hear Senior Neater's sweet voice to tell us that the rumor is completed. Hello there, friend, Rainbow Yeti. What's going on? Oh, we're definitely getting it. Don't you worry. We're getting all the games.
Hunter rumor.
There it is.
Completed.
Hunter rumor completed. Just need to do one more and then we're done for today for that. And we can do whatever the hell we want to do. We did our skilling goals our skilling consistency daily goals. Great Gym Chompa. Okay, let's open up the bag, see what we get. Raw kayaks on the ground. Magic logs, Lantime bird nests, 5 hunter spear tips, and kettle feed. Alright, let's see. Great Gym Chompas. I think I can just go to the Corinne Woodlands and run over there for those. That wouldn't be too bad of an idea to get those. Yeah, it is quite unique to it, you know. Sometimes some of it slaps, you know. Or I'd say a lot of the music slaps for it. Alright, so let's get ourselves our Rada's Blessing number 4. Red Woodlands. I think we just keep on running this way. I think that's what the tech is. Hopefully I'm correct. Oh, nope, actually no, it's this way. There we go. Yep, and there's a spot where I have all those tile markers. So let's wield this. Get out 5 Trapperuskis and then get set up to go. Let's see, what music is this one right now? It is A Thorn in My Side. That's what it is. That is the title of this music here. We'll go repair this right now to go get that crafting XP while we take in just the rest. For now. Oh yeah, Broken we're down. So yeah. Get that XP. Deposits into the hopper. Now we can go this way. Oh, we got ourselves a little ruby, I see. Oh, that's right, I forgot to bring my gym bag with me. I'll go grab it whenever I fill up this stuff, and yeah, we're forced to go there. Come on, Chimchampa Pet, I know you're out there. I know it's pretty rare to get it from the lower tier Chimchampa, but I believe in the heart of the cards. The power of Grayskull, the Elder Wand, power of friendship, insert any other reference. The heart of the cards as well. I think I may have started with that one first. But you know, that's how much we believe. We say heart of the cards twice here. Like, I think that's what might happen. I think is if I get one of the skilling pets right now and I'm not 99 that skill, I'd probably just be like, okay, well, we're just gonna get that skill to 99 then. So, you know, deal RNG, Jagex RNG. Do you have a deal? Just give me the pet right now. Come on. I'll grind 99 Hunter right now if I get it. I will just do Hunter Rumors or just do stuff non-stop for it. Or I'll take and do whatever it takes to get the Transmog to turn it into look like Pikachu. I think for the Pikachu one though, I think you do have to take and like just click Metamorphosis like multiple times until it transforms. But yeah, I will do that. That's what needs to be done to get myself my own Pikachu follower. Then technically there's two pets. There's the Pikachu pet and then there's the Ketsin pet. So I would probably go for the Ketsin pet by just doing a whole bunch of Hunter Rumors then, because I'm getting good XP for each one. Because at first, on the first
Hunter
day,
Rumor completed.
There we go. So we got the rumor completed. What about the pet? We still have a chance to get the pet from these. And no dice this time, but we'll try. We're gonna keep on trying. But that is Hunter completed. So we did all of our 7 skills that are not 92. We've all chipped away at it a little bit for today. For people that just tuned in, welcome. What are the things that I did today for them, might you ask? Technically it's 8 skills because sailing's one of them. So we did salvaging, sacred eels, Winter Tot, Hunter Rumors, stealing from the elves, Mahogany Homes, and Azea Blood Runes. So those are all the things that I did for the skills. Alright, come on. This could be the pack here. Once you're gonna come on, please. Oh, no pet. What do we get? Quarm, gold, hunter spear tips, cyctus bones, kyats, and bird nest. Alrighty. Let's see if we can put this stuff up right now into this. We can empty the bags and then just mass deposit that stuff. So let's see. What do I want to work on now? Part of me is like, I do like crafting, but crafting isn't necessarily the most entertaining thing for stream. That would probably be another off-stream thing for me to do. Oh, you know what? I did not do agility. So I take that back. We've only done part of them. We didn't do our agility, so that's what we're going to do. We got to do our agility. Almost forgot the most important skill of them all. And the most famous reindeer of all, as they say. Alright, that's going to be ready at 8:14 in the morning tomorrow. Nice. For that banana tree that I got baited into by going for the third option. So here we go. We're going to do our Prifdiness agility laps. We're going to do 15 to 20 Prifdiness laps per day. Helps us work towards the max skill cap one day, or max skill cape one day. And we still have the chance to get the pet from here as well. So there's still more chances for pets. We're not out of pet chances yet, folks. Don't you worry. I'll take and leave it up to the chat. What do you think? Something else I could work on next. It could also be something that I've already done before. If you think that you want to see more of the same content that I mentioned before for the skill, I'll take and put my skills up on the screen for people to look at it. While we're running the laps, y'all can see it. I've already got my goals, what I'm working on for my Iron Man, so you don't have to worry about him. He's working on getting stuff to take and do boat combat in the future to help him get some stuff for sailing. I might actually do some crafting, but I might do the golem crafting, the different type, because that's free, technically. You don't have to take and spend money for that. Golem crafting is for free. Because if I get that jeweler's chisel, then that might completely change what I would do to take in trains for crafting. Because then I could just do AFK cutting topaz for the lower tier gems and just selling them to make a profit off of that. It's not the best thing to do, but I do have a decent amount of gems, or at least I think I do. I may have sold off most of them already to try and get the cash stack to go bigger for the bigger number. But I like the chance that you get that you can get the chisel. That's mainly what I would probably do it for. I do have a good amount of hunter fur already stored up. Let's see, we got 3 adamant ore so far from that. Let's go grab ourselves our gem pouch real quick. There we go. We got 3 more, so that's at least 6 that we got. And I'll definitely be turning these gold into gold bars with the goldsmithing gauntlets. That's another one, so that's 7. We have 1 more chance to get some more. And no dice, it was just all the coal. All right, well, back to mining. I guess the real question is what skill have I not trained recently that I would want to train? One of them has Slayer. You know, I kind of went a little ham on the Slayer when I was when Mortimer came out. I do want to work on some prayer, so I might just make some of the Sunfire Blessed Wine potentially for that. Because I do have some bone shards saved up from doing the Hunter rumors. And I have some more of the Sun-Kissed bones I could turn into more blessed bone shards. So that might be the way. I think that way, because training the prayer is going to be important for long term when I'm doing the bigger farming or longer trips for Slayer and stuff that have the little extra duration for the prayers to last longer will take and be very nice. I think I might. So on my Iron Man with my gold nuggets, all I've bought so far is the coal bag and the gym bag. I really don't care about the gear right now. I might buy the helmet just because you need it for the achievement diary in the future. But I'm not really worried about achievement diaries on them. I'd much rather probably unlock the upper half first, because I heard that that's like you get a better like more chances, or it's faster to do it that way than to go over here. Well, let's take and fix this. Let's get our smithing XP real quick. I remember I would actually like hop worlds and just repair the struts for the thingy-mabobbers. That's probably like a valid way to actually make smithing XP that doesn't cost us for free, you know. But luckily, I'm pretty okay right now where I'm at for smithing. I'd like to be higher, of course, but I can make everything that I can right now that's within my means of my construction level, which is important with my smithing for my boat. Actually, I think I just need to get more construction and sailing levels in order to do that. So smithing's like pretty well off as we speak right now, because I just used Dwarven Stout in order to get me to 74 so I can craft the adamant nails that I need for the stuff. So yeah, I think for now we're going to be doing some golem crafting after this, I think. And we might mix up an Iron Man and do something else on him. We might do some, I mean, I'm going to have to do smithing eventually to turn these ores into bars, but what do I want to work on from him that he really needs? I wanted to do some cooking on him, so I might go to the Hosidius kitchen over there and go do that, because they do have the easy diary for him, so he does have that unlocked. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not helping out Molly anymore. I don't want to help out Molly. Sorry, Postal Pete. Sorry, not sorry, Molly and Postal Pete, but that's just too much work, and the gyms aren't really worth it. I used to do it in the past, but then I started getting more frustrated with the crane to get it to properly line up with the thing, and I'm just like, nah. I've already helped Molly way more than enough so far over the last year. So go get someone else to help you out, Molly. It's not going to be me anymore. If Molly gave a lamp, then that would be a different story, but she just gives between 2 and 5 of the 4 types of common gems, or standard gems, not the lower tier ones. So yeah, we're gonna take what do we got? Another 10, 15 more laps of Priff. Easy peasy. Because right now I don't want to go AFK train on the crab, even though I could for my little guy. But I'm not. Because I'm not really interested in doing combat. I mean, sure, I'm going to be going to fight the Tingle, the Hespori soon, so I'll be able to see some combat action for that, which will be fantastic. Hoping we can get ourselves a bottomless compost bucket to help the guy out. Would be fantastic because it gives you more doses. For each ultra compost that you use for it. I think it's actually time, right? 9:20. No, we still have 10 minutes. So we'll just keep on mining away and doing some agility laps in the meantime, folks. Inventory's full. Let's go hammer the broken strut. No, that's mine. Yeah, don't you go there. It's mine. I saw it first. Mine. Oh, nice. Another one broke immediately after I just left. So, luckily I'm still close by. There's the baby mole just chilling over there. Wait, did that thing break again? Man, that's crazy. The stretches, they just don't build them like they used to these days, folks. Alright, so this is lap number 9. Nice, this will bring me under 500k needed for this. I have to finish that. So good, yeah, everything's under 500k, so it's all progressing smoothly towards the goal of getting to halfway, by the end of the year. let's see. I have Araxites and Griffins for the Slayer task. I would probably just finish off the rest of the Griffins at the key at the multi-combat area. Maybe if I wanted to do Slayer, but I'm just not really feeling the Slayer right now, to be honest. I think I'm still recovering from all the Slayer that I did when Warhammer was released. Like, I kid you not, I probably did like 15, 20 tasks a day, something like that. Which for some people may be a lot, and for some people may be like, oh, that's easy, you know? But for me, a lot of the tasks I was doing, I was using the Bracelet of Slaughter to help extend them. Sometimes I'd pick the shorter task. But for the most part, I'm like, no, give me the most. Oh no, cool Kevin, no! Not cool version of me, how dare you? Cool me. You weren't supposed to repair that, was supposed to be for me! Free! It's alright. He got to it first, so good on him for that. I could do some Vorkath as well, because that is one of my goals, is to kill Vorkath a whole bunch of times. I did do some yesterday, and I was like, man, I'm so rusty at this. I only did like a 3-kill trip. Normally, like, I get like 4 or 5 kills with the same supplies. I was like, we'll keep on doing it. And then we got ourselves on like the 3rd or 4th trip that I went through. I got like a 5er. I'm like, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Right, you better not get it, cool Kevin. This is for me. There we go. Give me my 110 smithing XP. Thank you very much. Fox is just chilling right there by the rock, looking past the corner of the rock to look at me. I can still see you, Master. Purple portal time for our 12th crystal shard. What are we up to? 563 right now. So good. We're building up, building up. We're gonna spend them all next month. Try and get myself a nice little Dragon's Zone helmet for my collection log. That's all I'm missing. And then I can be free of the Elven Crystal chest and then make like super divine super combats and stuff like that if I wanted to. Right, inventory's full. Let's go hammer. Put this up. Go stand right next to the place. Wait for the XP drop. There it is. So this one gave us 6 out of an ore here. And that's 2 more, so we got up to 8. Very nice. There we go, 2 more, so 10. So they're helping out. They're helping out with that inventory. Definitely help to have all that coal, because I can go buy the coal, but it's, you know, a hell of a lot cheaper just to take and mine it yourself, or get it from this little mining zone here in the Motherload mine. Actually no, we only got a minute left before it spawns, so we'll take and hammer this, but we won't go chisel some more. We gotta go prepare to fight the Hespody. So let's go do that. Let's unlock this, go to our melee section, get our helmet and nets nut, zombie axe, rune defender, amulet strength, adamant gloves, mixed hide boots, mixed hide top, rune plate legs, mixed hide cape, explorer's spring, deposit the rest. Let me double check. I don't think the Rana's Blessing doesn't have prayer on it yet, so I don't have to worry about that. Let's see, we need our teleportation to get there, so we do need our Dooney cloak. And this, we have our Hespori seeds in there, so we'll grab a shovel here. I will get myself my 1 dose of super anti-poison here to help out with that. And then for food, we're just going to be super basic, and we're just going to take and bring a whole bunch of lobsters here. So we're going to do very basic here. Very, very old school style with our food choice. So we're going to go to the monastery. Go to the Kablos lowlands. Let's see if we find any implings along the way. We're actually going to run this way. It's going to be quicker to get to our stuff that we need for our combat attack stuff. Our super combat moths, as I like to call them, that you can get for free. For free. We're going to do a little walking here because our energy is a little bit low. That's something I do need to work on the little guy. He's only got 2 pieces of graceful. He's wearing none right now, of course, because he's in his melee outfit. Oh wow, they're right here. Okay. We're gonna do that then. So Ruby, Black Warlock. So we got those. Now we just run to the front and we go fight him. We can go get the Hespori seed later on after we're done. Just because I don't want to take and lose the buff duration on the super combat moths that I got. Hespori-san, we meet again. Oh wait, I don't have any prayer potions. So actually, no, we will do that. I could do this without prayer potions, but it's or prayer moths, but it would be a lot harder to do that. I normally bring 2 of them just as an emergency backup in case I want to be leaving the powerful prayers on for a little bit longer. So let's see, we'll deposit this, and then we're going to drink this. So let's go here. Get ourselves our 2 moth mixes. Drink the anti-poison. Put this up. And go to our farming section. Oh, I guess I put the Hespori seed in here. Quickly. Yep, there it is. Alright, now we're ready. Use all of our last remaining bit of running energy. But wait, I forgot something else. The knives. My goodness. Can't forget the knives in order to take and throw at the little seedlings that make him immune to damage. So once again, we'll take off another lobster away. Actually, no, we'll just take out the monastery teleport. There's our knives. I'm gonna wield those first. 1 second, folks. Alright, we're back. Alright, now we're ready to fight. I'm gonna leave this on, and that. Come on. Good hits? Yeah, we need hits like those. One more good hit is all we need. Still one more. Alright, remove that. Wow, a 2. Oh, watch out. Ooh, a 37. There we go. And then a 0. There we go. Kicking it up to level 2 for that. Helped out a little bit. Come on, don't be like this with the zeros. I have to eat up again soon. One more hit, come on. Let's eat one lobster here. One more lobster. Oh man, I forgot my DDS. There you go. No prayer potions needed there. Not my best time, but hey, we'll take it. Alright. Come on, Hespori. Give me something, please. And 3, 2, 1. Okay. An Atas seed with 3 cannon time, we'll take it. I'm kind of saving up my anima seeds right now. For whenever I'm a higher level and I have more stuff built up and I have some house stuff built to make it a little bit more efficient for the runs. So I do need a seed doubler, that's right. I need to go do that silly barbarian training. I'm pretty sure I have the skills for all of them, so I can just try and just train them all if I have enough space to bring all the stuff, but this will be ready for Sunday. Sunday. We'll have our next Hespori. Right? Yep, Sunday at 5:20 in the morning. I don't think I'll be fighting it at 5:20 in the morning, but, you know, it's something. Alright, we can put this up right now. Put that gardening supplies up there. Oh, our onions are ready too. Put this up. And then go here. We're just going to bank everything else that we have there. And back here and pull out some of the same supplies that we just put up, of course. And let's just start harvesting the onions. Hopefully we get ourselves another Hesperia seed from this farming contract seed pack. It would be nice. I know this is a lower tier one, but there's still a chance. Ooh, the dinner's coming back to fight me, it seems.
Farming contract completed.
Thank you, Sea Engineer. Alright, what can it be now, Mr. or Mrs. Guildmaster? Kawarm? How much time do I have on this one before it finishes? That is 10 o'clock. Nah, we're gonna take and go to the next one. See if we can get something else. Okay, yeah, strawberries work. Oh, we got ourselves some watermelon and some snake grass with some mushroom, cadaver berries, and wild blood. So, very nice. I'm gonna go try and rush to plant this before the weeds come. Nope, I just saw the weed show up, so let me go get the basket of strawberries. I mean, the basket of apples then, and go do that. Do I have baskets of apples? Let me see. I do have a lot of baskets, so it looks like I did take and go and do a good amount of fruit stall thieving over there in Hosidius. Really? I put my rake back in the bank. Man, come on, man. Why you gotta do that? Either me or pass me. Must have been in a hurry or something. Something like that. And here we go. Got that. We got this. And we got that. Okay. Now we can officially put all the stuff back up there. I think I will do myself some more, or will acquire some more ultra compost, because I know I'll be able to go through that in like no time. So we're gonna get ourselves 50 volcanic ashes. Turn these watermelons that have been fermenting down into then they're immediately super compost and turn them into the ultra compost. And then go grab a whole bunch of buckets. There we go. All the how many buckets do you want? All the buckets. That's how many buckets that I want. Give them all to me. Alright, I think that's fine. We're somewhere in the middle between 15 and 20 at 17 laps done. I think that's enough. Let's go to get the stuff for the other stuff. So I think it's so I need your mining equipment on I think you need a chisel, I think you need a gem sack. Empty that. And then you need your hunter fur pouch as well. And then let's go with the fur. I think I'm going to save these in order to just sell them for money. And I think I'm just going to use the whatever fur I have here. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm going to save that as well. Take this. Is Jaguar fur really 3,000 gold a piece? Are you for real? Yeah, for some reason, but it's got like a super low volume, so I'm just not going to sell that. And then we'll just bring the dashing Quebec fur over here. We'll take out all of that. Fill that up. Oh wow, these don't count? Interesting. I did not know that. Alrighty then. Well, then I guess we might just sell those. If those don't count. Well, I don't know if they don't count. We're gonna take and try them, maybe? Or actually, let me just look at the page on the wiki, I think. Let me just rearrange my thoughts a little bit. A little miscombobulated right now with all this information. So we go here. We go with the golem crafting. So I do not see. Yeah, so these furs do not count. Yeah, from what I can tell. So all the other furs do. The dashing Quebec fur is better though. So it seems. So that's good to know. Alright, let me put those up. But I mean, a dark Quebec and dashing Quebec, there's not really that big of a difference. I'm just going to take and use up these because I have less of those. Okay, let's go here. Let's minimize that. Information has been gathered. Go to the house. I'm just going to take the long trip from the boat. Because you know I got myself my little raft over there. The Swift Ocean. You'd be big chilling over there. You just go like that. You just click right there and he just starts running. And then with this guy, we're going to grab some watermelons to take and make onto more ultra compost. I get a little upset and mad at myself when I see the bottomless compost bucket is empty, or it's like it's full, and then I didn't take and close it to take and start fermenting. I'm just like, come on, man, why you gotta do that past me? I think it's better to take and mine the smaller rocks than the other one. It's like not even a contest, I believe. No. Yeah, Guildmaster is gonna yell at me. It's like, I'm sorry, sir, you do not have enough gym badges to cross this line. You only have 7 gym badges. You need 8 farming gym badges in order to do that. It's like, don't you worry, I'm working on it. Chill. Chill. We got our hardwood trees on Sunday as well. So we have, what is it? I think we have two mahogany and a teak. That's going to be a nice little chunk of XP right there that we're going to get for the little dude. There we go. Close the bucket. Really? One off? I thought you were going to give me another one, buddy. Alright. You always want to start on like these tiles, so I'm going to mark the tiles where I like to start out at. Or like this one or that one, because when you go around to take and chisel it, then you go back here. So I think I just have to chisel 5. Yeah, and then the rest of them you put on there for it. What am I missing? Oh, I need a hammer, of course. You fool! How are you gonna take and chisel it without a hammer? You only got part of the solution. Alright. I'm listening, game. Let's go grab the Encando's hammer. We're gonna wield it. And then we're gonna go get the chisel again. And now we should be ready to rumble. Now I'm actually going to take and go to my crafting XP. I'm going to reset it, so we're going to see how much we roughly get. I'm going to minimize this so they can show up easier that way. We'll look at it in a little bit. But, so one thing that I do want to work on is my guy's fletching, because it will indirectly work towards training his other stuff. So I could just do a little bit AFK fletching at the bank right now. So we can do that. So let's get ourselves our fletching knife. Once I can find it, there we go. And then we're going to scroll down here. We're going to take all the U logs that we got and we're just going to turn them into the longbows. Alright, here we go. Can we get the jeweler's chisel from the first one on stream for today? Oh wow, I didn't finish this one. Okay, I thought I did. Okay, I was freaking out for a second. I'm like, what's going on? One uncut sapphire, so no dice for the first one. Oh well. We've crafted 31 so far, so we'll see how many we can get done. Before I get the urge to do something else, or chat recommends something else. There's a little goat right there, a mountain goat. Alright, we got ourselves another sapphire. So we're on point for the sapphires right now. I believe at higher levels you can get something like around 160,000 XP per hour with this, which is like pretty bonkers. But that's probably assuming that you're using the higher tier furs and you're like making sure that you are like hyper focusing and, you know, try harding and min-maxing your time and stuff. So if we get a little bit less than that, or a lot less, to be like 100 or 120, that'll be fine with me. Because it's like, you know, we're chilling, we're being chilling, playing some dual accounts. So, you know, our attention is split a little bit. Just a wee bit.
Collection log slot.
Oh, we got it!
Completed.
We got it! We're done! We're done! Yeah, Jeweler's Chisel at 33. The tree. Oh boy, man. There we go. Collection log slot completed. That's what I like to hear. We have to they can put this in the special spot now. So we put this right here. Put that in here. Put that in here. Probably the most important part is having it up here for this one. So there we go. We're gonna move this. No, we're not gonna take in. Actually, we will take and do that. Yeah. Put that right there. Move this up here. Somewhere. There we go. Yes, we got the Jeweler's Chisel, folks. We did it. We got it. Well, now I definitely want to try the other crafting methods. I'm actually kind of curious here. We're gonna go do a different crafting method after this, after we use up the last bit of the Sunstone course that we have. That one gave us another sapphire, so that's 34. We're going to do some research and development together on what are some options we can do by asking our good old friend Jim and I what are some good money making options to do with the Jeweler's Chisel. Topaz is one of them. Topaz, opals, and jades, the lower tier ones, because now I have a higher chance, or I think hopefully it's guaranteed to take and not break, but I don't think it's quite guaranteed. Wow, they're just in the sapphire mood. That's okay. That's all right. That's okay. Oh yeah. Why, hello there, Magpie Impling Sun. It'd be nice if you can give me something good. That'd be great. You know what? That does count. 6 black dragon hide. And that does help. Towards the goal. Thank you very much. Let's plant, or let's deposit that. Empty that. deposit, empty deposits. We're gonna lock this in slots. So then we're gonna take and do this for now. Let me do this. So I can better take and look at the website here. If we go here, let me just refresh it. All right. There we go. We asked the robot the question. What are money-making gems to cut with the jeweler's chisel? Let's see what it says. Okay, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Pretty much, red topaz, opal, and jade. All right, well, let's do that. Let me move you back over here. Alright, so let's currently just look at the market for this right now, for how much money we can make with the stuff. So we're going to go with the topaz. Uncut red topaz is going for almost 1400. Let's go with red topaz. Selling for 1700, so that's about 500 gold profit. Red topaz. Let me see. So the slaughter is going for 2k, so high up so enchanting it would just give me an extra 300 gold, it seems. And then I think you just need astral and fire runes for that, so that's not too bad. So I can technically do that. So I can just make them the bracelets, but that's a lot of work. I think I might just cut them and try and sell them. What is the buy limit? It's 11,000. 10,000 for this. Wow, look at all the people with the this guy is doing a General Grodor impersonation. What? Nick 420 tally, that's funny. He's literally green. He's got the Bandos armor on as well. He's got the same necklace, I think, as well, or maybe that's part of that's part of the chest. He's got the pants. The only thing he's missing is the boots, I think. He doesn't have the boots. Alright, so let's see. Let's go with red topaz. Or let's go with uncut red topaz. Let's just get 100. So this should be our test here. So we're gonna do 100, and we're gonna buy them for 14. It's gonna sell for less, right? We're going down to 1384. So yep. That checks out. Okay, so let's deposit this, and then we're just gonna go like this for now. We're going to see if we take and we fail any or not. I'm kind of curious to see if we are or not. With my high level. I definitely don't want to do a comparison because then I'd have a higher chance of it breaking. Oh wow, so far so good. First inventory, nothing. We're just gonna immediately just sell it. All immediately sold without even a second thought or consideration. So cool. This is a way that I can technically now train smithing and make some money. So like, probably not the fastest way, but you know, it's a way. Oh, I saw the 50, so it did cut 2. Yes, we love seeing the extra chance to cut the mower. I don't know if I'm going to do the bolt tips method because, oh, there's another 2. Because that's fletching XP, and I really don't want fletching XP right now. So let's just do repeat. Let's see, how many longbows do we have? We have 324 right now. And how much logs do we have right now? 250, so we can still do another 1 or 2 bags and then we'll be good with that. Alrighty. Nice. That's exactly what I needed. Something a little bit different that they can mix things up, and definitely this is doing it. Repeat offer, confirm. I'm pretty sure the opal and the jade have a lot less profit margins than these. Alright, so we spent 141k, and how much did we get back? 175. So we made 34k profit and change. So that's not bad. So yeah, I could probably pretty much just do this for like my training. I'm afraid to take in. No, it's gonna be the same amount, isn't it? No, it's gonna be more. So no, yeah, we'll probably just work towards getting the crafting cape slowly over time by doing like an hour a day, something like that, like I said. This may be the method, it may be something else. I'm super excited. Yeah. Alright, yeah, one more inventory, and then we might go do some Veil Totems on the little Iron Man, you know? Help him get him some construction XP, you know? Work towards getting up there a little bit to get to 70. I might try and do some house building stuff with him as well, like seeing if I can build the portal nexus. Actually, no, I would probably need to take an eye out to get some money in order to build all that stuff, because it's not going to be cheap. To build the nexus, to put your summoning stuff in there. I really need to do herbivore. So we will go get our seaweed, not our seaweed, our, whatchamacallit. You know what I'm saying. Let me move this over there. Where is it at? So there's the pillar coral. We're gonna put this over here. Put this coral over there as well. That can stay there. That is the fish. That is an alchemy ingredient there. Sure, that looks good for now. So yeah, we'll get ourselves 2 more of this. I'm gonna move the coral over here. Oh, apparently they're already over there. I just didn't see them. Oh, there they are. If it was a snake, it would have bit me. Get our scuba diving gear. Get ourselves some dreaming stuff. And the cloak. We can put up our melee gear. We're kind of done with that. Let me just do this. Do it like this. Pause that. Put that on. Monastery teleport. Let me actually ask them a couple of questions, because I might do the other stuff. Let me just read this. Sure, yeah. Calculate the estimate GP per hour and crafting XP per hour, cutting red topaz versus making full tip George Chisel. Tell me your secrets, oh great computer. I'll let you work on that while I go run this way. Well, still thinking. So let's see, I think that was 5 crafts. So that was, I got almost 16k for that. And I was using some lower tier furs. So it's like 2.5k XP or something like that, or 2.6, 2.7. Alright, did you do your stuff? Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Rates reflect realistic ranking cycles. Theoretically, tick perfect maximizes 3,000 actions an hour at 2 ticks per action, yielding up to 75,000 XP per hour for red topaz, and a lot more with dragonstone bolt tips. let me just say how much money would I make per hour with the red topaz cut. Scuba diving gear. That's not bad actually. So if I'm making 200 to 250 per gym, then I'm making around 500, close to 600 to 700k per hour. That's actually not a bad way to take a trader crafting. I like that. I like that. Oh, come on, Fox. People say, what does the fox say? Well, the fox says that he doesn't like to take and go underwater. That's what he says. Right, please, this time, give me a better yield than like 30 something. Please. Please, RNG. So yeah, that's cool. I mean, that is a pretty decent margin there with that, actually. I wonder if I get taxed on the jade or not. Or jade's selling for that low. Let me look. Let me look at this. No, jade and opal probably. Well, jade would probably be more profitable, but than opal it looks like. Let me just see, because I can just do different ones. Uncut jade is 80, and then jade is, so yeah, to be making about 190. So yeah, just be better to do the topaz. Okay, another low roll here, or lowish roll for that. So that's 19, which I think was more than last time. So maybe they can take and help a brother out here with this one. But it is good fish. I mean, not good fishing. It's good. What is it? Good farming XP for this. Okay, so not that very nice. So we got 30. Okay, so be it. So mainly I want to try and do some stuff that's going to help me train skills and make money that's not a pain in the butt to do, or that requires me to be too alert or active. So we could go back to rune crafting because that is profitable. But I am interested to hearing what other members of the chat maybe would be interested in sharing if they think of any cool AFK options that are, or cool chilling options to help make some money. I am somewhat open up. I'm not necessarily gonna just immediately be like, oh yeah, let's do that right now. But you know, I'm down to take and hear what the chat has to say. Let me put this at the leprechaun. The only thing that I can think that would be somewhat chill, that would be decent money to be making, would be killing brutal black dragons. Because you can just set up your extended super anti-fire pretty magic. Or shit, not even extended super anti-fire, just an extended anti-fire. You know, bring out the Dragon Hunter crossbow, go pew pew pew, you know, bada bing bada boom. Probably use some chill adamant bolts or something like that. But that also requires me to be somewhat alert. Oh yeah, they said that was smart. I was a smart guy. I guess I do want to train crafting, so I guess we'll just take and buy. We'll take and see how much we can take and buy. Red topaz. Oh my goodness, that'd be 15 million gold. Let's see, I think they said roughly I'd be able to take and cut 3,000 an hour if I'm being efficient, so then that would take me about 4 hours. I'd probably sell it for 18 mil, so I'd make like 3 mil profit off of that. Maybe close to 19. Yeah, you know what? We'll take and do it. We'll do it. Let's do Bing chilling here. Okay. So what was I gonna do on the Iron Man? I think I'll just put 30s in the bank. I'm not gonna just immediately sell them. Hopefully, I don't immediately affect the market price of the topaz to affect the profit margin. But you know, so be it if I do. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to train Herblore on the guy. We'll go to Auburn Valley right now. Go up here. We're gonna do a little Herblore training. Let's drop the fox. Because I think you can buy stuff that I need over here at the place. This is why I chose this spot. Because they have a general store over here that's supposed to sell stuff. Like vials, I think. Let's see, is my memory serving me correct? Not what I want. Well, if I wanted to be near the shop, would probably want to take and go to the Great Conch, the place I was literally just at. Let's see, who is that person? Let's report them for advertising websites. I don't like those people that just, those bots that just promote sites. Go down here. Alright, so let's see. I think I'm going to look at, let's see. We're going to take this chocolate. We're going to cut it up in the chocolate dust. So I think we need a knife for that. Yep, there we go. Cut it into itty bitty pieces. Let me see, how much have I affected the market now? Oh, now they're going for 14.12. Yep, that's me right there, just buying all the stuff. Don't mind me, folks. See, we're gonna make a whole bunch of Harlander unfinished potions, and then we're gonna take and do that. So 1414. We have this. Let's move the Harlander up next to that. Not bad. We got ourselves 57 irits from growing stuff in between stuff. And let's get our alchemist, our amulet of chemistry. So we wear that. Chocolate dust. All right. Every little bit helps, folks. Let me just do 9. I don't like having extra potions. Take up what little space that I have right now. And also means that that can just be like that. Let's see, is the price going up? Nope, it's still staying at 14.12. Alright, here we go. Make our last bit of energy potions or energy drinks. Not a single proc from the amulet of chemistry. Very not nice. Okay, so next thing we're gonna do is I could just use that. Could just do attack potions, but I actually want to do potions that are at least somewhat good XP. You know, not necessarily like the baby level 1 potions. So let's see, AVA, we have some Avatones, so let's get that. We'll make some more fishing potions, because we're always going to need that when we go on our deep sea trawling adventures. Get ourselves some snape grass. You know what? Being a little silly, so we got these new gummies today or yesterday. They're called the Knockout Blend Gummies, watermelon flavored. I took half of it yesterday, so I'm gonna take a whole one. Well, no, I should probably just take a half one for now, especially because I don't plan on being up for super late. So I just bite it in half. Pretty close. So we'll see how it goes. Huey, anyone? Maybe. might do some Huey Codal on the Iron Man if people want to join us. Boy there, Mr. WR. Welcome, welcome, buddy. I guess we'll take and They can bring some of this hunter meat over to take and do this to recharge it. Let's do that. Oh, so apparently I can just get only 20. Okay, well that's good to know. Scavengers are eating good tonight. Somebody's opened up some impling jars right there. Oh wow, snake grass has dropped a lot recently. It's only a couple hundred gold. It's a couple hundred gold less now. And they're having a field day over here. About time somebody's taking those impling jars. Those things are valuable. Yep, yes, pick them up. Pick them up. Can you double my GP? Oh my goodness, somebody's getting scammed. Scammers. I'm afraid to turn on the public. Then you got the burnt food buyers, man. All types of people today. Oh, and you spamming it too. Tempted to just hop to another world. There's not so much stuff going on, but also it's kind of entertaining. I'll put it back on. I'm looking forward to making this profit right here and definitely getting closer to that crafting level. Right, public chat off. I can't handle it for too long. It's too much stuff. Let's continue to monitor the price, see if it changed or not. Nope, still 14.12. Oh, and I can get some more, right? Yep, there we go. Easy peasy, folks. Let's see, is this guy's farming contract ready, or what is it for him? No, it's going to be ready at 10:30, which is actually right meow, believe it or not. So it looks like we're already going to be going back over there. So let's put up our stuff. We were going to get ready to go fight the thingy-mabobber, the Huey-Codal potentially, but we didn't have any takers. We just need one more person. So if any Giga Chad in the chat wants to take and do some Huey-Codal with my Iron Man and another Iron Man clanmate of mine, let me know. We're going to go to Auburnville. And go this way. Keep on cutting. All right, 1, 2, 3. And let's start harvesting the strawberries. I want that turtle. Give me that turtle. Either Bob or Connor.
Farming contract completed.
Thank you, engineer. Farming contract completed. Let's see, what do you got for me next, Gene? Some poison ivy bushes. No, let's try something else. Renar? We'll take Renar. What do we get from this? Not necessarily the best. I mean, the poison ivy is nice, but really don't need anything else from there. A little bit let down, but it was a lower tier farming contract, so it makes sense. But Renar's going to have to give us something good. I'm better. We only have 13 seeds now, you know? My Iron Man's kind of balling on a budget right now. Might have to go start thieving some from some master farmers again. They go rebuild. Or replenish, I should say, my supplies. But let's go harvest this Erit leaf. Oh, very nice. We got 10. Definitely make sure we give them the best ultra compost that we got for this Renar seed. We wanted to grow up big and strong and give us just as much as this one, if not more. Nice little tenor would be fantastic. But for now, I think we'll just make our potions over here for now, because we are in the area. I will grow some more stuff here. What do I want to grow? I could try and grow some more sweet corn for cooking. Yeah, we'll do that. We don't get any jute fibers. We're just gonna hope that the ultra combos is just gonna take and pull through from us. I don't want to take and use a white lily for this because they are limited. Even though my guy does have a fair amount, he got pretty blessed with them. We're just gonna have to that sweet corn grows up. So I can do super attack and super strength potions for what I do have right now. I really want to try and get the 61, potentially 62. I'm probably gonna have to make a good amount of garden pies, not garden pies, botanical pies. So I don't have any Glovinova, so I would have to go get some more Glovinova, which would help out with that. I think the only way to get them now is from thieving, right? Wait, let's take and dig down that rabbit hole, shall we? So we go to Botanical Pie. Glovinova. Yep, so the only place to get it is from the fruit stall. So we might go do some thievery on the little guy, but I might try and avoid that till later and just try and see what I can get for now. So for now, we're going to take and make some, we're not done with this. We're going to make some super attacks. So we're going to do it like this. Or those, no, these are super strength right here. Even better. We don't have the amulet of chemistry on right now, so let's put that on. Alright, come on, amulet of chemistry. Do your thing, please. Please help a brother out. Give me that 4 dose, please. And it said, no. Exactly like that. Word for word. Right now we're going to move on to super attacks. All my lamps have been going into herbivore recently because every other skill is a lot easier to train than that. Part of me does want to try aerial fishing on with the new rework. That sounds pretty cool. It might be the way that I train hunter and fishing potentially because I haven't locked all that, so I'm gonna have to dig and do some Scooby-Doo investigation into that. For tomorrow, or for mañana. No dice yet on the amulets. It's a 5% chance, so it is pretty low. Oh wow, we're gonna get under. We're gonna get under 10,000 with what we have right now. Which is good. I think I still might have some more Avatone to make and stuff. Yeah, so we have that. Keep on cutting the gems. I really should do like a legit herb run on the guy, but I might actually do the construction. I was talking about that as well, so we might see what we could do with the construction stuff. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves 2 charges there from that one. So very nice. Thank you, thank you. AIM Line of Chemistry for giving us 2 4 doses there. Much appreciated. And then I recall wanting that they can do some prayer training on the main, but we're too busy making money right now, getting our crafting XP up, so that's gonna have to be for another time. I might just turn all these terrums into regular strength potions potentially. But that means I have to grow some more limpwort roots. Oh, I know what I need to do in a little guy. I need to do some Slayer. I need to go kill the griffins. That's what I need to do. We're just gonna go kill the regular griffins because we've already gotten ourselves our Bell's Folly. I don't really care for the pet or the jar on him. It would be nice to have it, but that'd just be so much easier just to go take out the other stuff. This is the last of the Irits, so thank you, Irits, for all the work that you've done. You've definitely put in the work. Yep, we're going to be in the 6,000s now in order to get to 61 herbivores. That's fantastic. But we still got our Avatone that they can help us out. So we're probably going to get down to like 5,000 with this, so one step closer. Oh yeah, that's 112, 113 apiece. Yeah, we're getting over there for sure. Let's see, what else can we make? I think everything else, unfortunately, may be out of our level range right now for what we can make unless we use the boost. Let's see, how much Limport? I have 172 Limport, which is a good amount. So I guess I'll just see how much XP I get from one batch of this. I think it's like 50 to 60 XP for a strength potion. We're about to find out, folks. We're about to FAFO with this. $50 XP apiece. So let's see, 10 is 500 plus 4, so that's 700 XP. Yeah, I guess we gotta do what you gotta do to get us closer. Oh, actually, no, I do have. I thought I had 0 glove and overfruit. I have 14 of them. So that's cool. So we can maybe do some experimentation with the stuff. We do have the crab paste ready. But no, we need the Haddock's Eye for that. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me take and go to Alderaan real quick. And, oh, wait a minute. I think it's not the chum spreader. It's a different thing you need in order to cut the stuff on your boat. Let me see. Boat facilities. We have the cannon, salvaging, trawling, that storage station. So I did get this. Okay, so I do have what I need for it. So I do have the station. So yeah. Let's go to Alderaan then. Not to be confused with Auburn Vale. They kind of have this. The beginning sounds similar, but you know, they're a little different overall. Ooh, and I have myself my first batch of cotton that I can pick up too, because I grew some cotton in all the batches, so I can do that as well. So that'll be exciting. One of my friends, Ironman friends, said that he got really bad RNG with it, so let's see how my RNG is going to be with this. We're harvesting the cotton. It's good farming XP though. 82 a pop. Okay, well that's more than I think what he projected getting. So 18. I mean, of course I'd like more, like 20 plus, 30 plus. But you know, for the amount of work that I did for it, not too bad. Most of the seeds that I got were from the large salvage. I've grinded that out a lot to help me get to the 62. But no, we need to go to the bank. We need to take and get ourselves the haddock. Because we need to cut the haddock there. I think we need a space because it's going to be fish offcuts in the haddock. So we put this here. Well, wait a minute, I almost fell for the trap by putting up my farming supplies there. Nice try. Nice try, game. But I remember that this does not belong with me. This goes into the leopard Sean. Okay, now we're ready. Go here. Get all, deposit 1. So we have a little bit more left. So these are going to be the potions that are going to take and hopefully push me up to, well, I'm 100% probably going to get the 61 with these. Because I already do have some haddock eyes already. So getting some more will be very nice. And I'll be definitely using these potions to try and go for the higher tier fish once I get a couple more levels. I probably will be doing some more temporas eventually. Because I do want to get the tackle box. So yeah, the Tide Oyster is our trawling boat. So you know, it has like a trawling boat name, you know, the Tide Oyster, which is kind of pertaining around the art of going out to the sea to go get stuff. So pretty much what we do is we use this on this. Okay, well, I know my cooking level isn't that high, so I knew I was going to miss some of them, but that definitely was a lot faster than cutting it with the knife manually. I think I might just cut the rest up here. I don't think it's worth going down there for 7, or I might just save them. Oh wait, that's right. I have to take and make the unfinished coral potions first. Where's the haddock guy? We type in EYE. I'm going to put that over here because that is a secondary ingredient. I'll put it right next to this. Oh, we had some cool horn potions unfinished. Wow. Well, excuse me. Let me just take and process these real quick. Well, I thank you for a little surprise there, me. That's definitely going to put us a lot closer to the level. Bring us down to 130 for that. Hey, finally we had the amulet chemistry give us an extra dose. Another one. Thank you very much. We're down to needing 1,400 and change, so we're close. So close. The scavengers strike again. All right. Let's dwarf weed, yeah. Land time, all the higher stuff. I mean, technically, I think I do have enough Terrum to take and get me into taking 61 Herblore just using the Terrum. The only other thing I'd use this for would be for the Mastering Mixology. And that is a chore and a double half, not just more than a regular half, but a double half. So it's almost like it's 2 chores instead of 1 to do it, because you have to spend the time grinding down your herbs in the paste, which, you know, at least you do get a little bit of XP for that. I think it's like 6 Herblore XP per potion. That's or per herb that you grind into the pacemaker. So pretty much I'd have to eat the pie, then immediately start making these and unfinish, and then to take and level up with it later on before I get down to 61. So it started at 64, then it slowly climbed down. But I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd much rather take and have more Haddock Eyes, I think, before that. So that was a nice little push, though, for Herblore, I think. Definitely super close now. I might try and do some boat combat, actually. I was considering it. Part of me really wanted to wait until I had the stuff, but I think what's going to help me out the most right now is making sure that I have an adamant cannon. So that may be the first order of business, is to get 2 adamant cannons and put them on the same side. As I like to have the cannon on the same side. And I can build it right. Requires 69 sailing, 61 construction. I do have that. I would have to do some more plank make. I think and then yeah. So I just have to make 4 planks. Which we can do because we can just take the Ketsin over here, I believe. Right, the Ketsin's over here. The Quetzal. over to Auburnvale. And we're going to use some sawmill vouchers that we have. And we're going to take and double that shit up because that's expensive. It's $2,500 per plank. That stuff adds up over time. Because I don't believe I have any right now, right? Well, I definitely don't have enough. So we'll just do 5 for now. So we're going to get 5 sawmill vouchers, and then all of my money but one. And go over to the sawmill dude. Oh, wait a minute. Does that place have a shipwright over there? That's the real question. They do. Alright, good. Phew. I was like, please don't make me have to take and move my boat over to a shipwright. I only have so many bottles to take and transport it without having to spend an arm and a leg to have them recover the boat. Alright, so here we go. Bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Okay, so let's get our stuff ready. So we're going to deposit the money. Let's go back to the list. So we need 8 bars. 8 bars and 16 nails and a saw and hammer. So that's going to take up majority of the space, but I think we'll be able to do it. Let's see. 14, 15, 16. Adamant nails, which is going to be over here. If I can find them. Let's type in nail. All. And then we need, what else? Am I missing anything else? Just the saw and hammer. Okay, I think we have the hammer on me right now. Let me double check. Nope, I do not. I have the defender. So, saw, hammer. Alright, let's go upgrade the boat. Shall we, folks? Get some of that construction XP, you know what I'm saying? Helping us out in the long run. Oh wait, this is the wrong boat. The boat that I want to use for combat is over there, but actually no. That boat is fancy because that is that boat has a teleport focus on it. It's gonna take me a long time to take and save up some money to get a teleport focus on this guy for this one, but for the most part I'll be hanging over at this part of the sea for now anyway. So let's let me wield this. Let me try and be fancy here. Let me try and be fancy. So we need law, earth, and water. So if I just wear an earth staff, that means all I just need is the law and the water. Yeah, we overshot the water by a little bit, but that's fine. We will be able to take in some of it. And just deposit the rest of the stuff in the box. Alright, summon boat, yep. Take it from here, bring it over to Alderaan. Because we want to do some boat combat. Customize boat. We want to go with the Honest Time. Yep, that is our trawling boat in here. For the boat, very simple stuff. We got a salvaging station, cargo hold, 2 cannons, greater teleport, and salvaging hooks. So we're going to modify. Geez, it's been a minute since I've since I've used that. And then let's modify, remove it, and then we're going to build right here. There we go. Now we're mean business, folks. We got the green. The green is happening. Soon we'll have the green keel. Does this thing actually have a decent keel in here right now? It does have a mithril keel, so I think we're kind of ready. We can go fight stuff right now. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, of course, I'd love to have the adamant keel, but, you know, that's a lot of adamant bars. That's the problem for future me to deal with, so... Yeah, let's go fight some stingrays. That's going to be our main source. Stingrays and birds is going to be my primary targets. So... I think the butterfly rares are lower tier ones. So I think the osprey are the higher ones. Maybe not. Let's go with bounty task. We're gonna go by level. Sorting down, we're gonna go with 70. So the osprey are kind of the bigger ones. I can't dock over on Prifdinus yet because I haven't done no somebody else quest. That's not going to help me out there. Eagle Ray. Alderin. Okay, so it can assign the other stuff. It can assign hammerhead sharks, shipwreck sharks, stuff like that. We mainly just want the osprey, the frigadiers, and the stingray, and the butterfly. Okay. So we'll take this. Take that. Oh, really? I do? Hold up. Let's go here and get this. Oh, by Summer Shores. Okay, so it looks like I do have that. Wow, I can have up to 4 tasks right now. Fancy. Fancy. All right, let's keep on cutting stuff. Get a little too sucked in on the Iron Man, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but I do still want to be chopping these gems that I bought. You know, I bought a boatload of gems, so I do need to be chopping or cutting a boatload of gems in order to take and make the money. So technically we can fight these right now, but we might just do the osprey just to try and shuffle the board real quick. So let's see where they're currently located at. Show on map. Okay, so they're by Tal Teklon. Okay, gotcha. All right, well then we just need to take and go get ourselves some supplies to get ready to go here. So we need to change our gear to range gear because we want to get the range bonus. I'm pretty sure the Hunter Sunlight crossbow is going to give me more range power, especially because I can use the shield compared to the Camp War blowpipe. I think that's a given pretty much. We'll put on that. Put on this. Where's our fancy bow? I know it's here. There we go. 79 versus 12. Yeah, 100%. And go with that. We have our green dragonite shield. We have this. We have that. We have this, that, and this was 22 plus 21. This. Assemble the formation. Well, it would help if I had put the crossbow on. Oh, I need a range level of 66, so I'm literally one level short. Okay, well, that is diabolical right there. Game. I might just have to use the U short bow for now, I think. Yeah. Maybe U short bow angle. Alright, so let's get the cannonballs. We have a decent amount, not a ton, thanks to our salvaging. I think we're gonna just use mithril for now. I don't really want to take and use the adamant. I don't think they're really worth using it for now. We can always make some in the future if we want to, which isn't a bad idea. Let's get the repair kits. We're going to use our teak repair kits first. What else do I want? There's no containers that would help me hold stuff, right? Let me just double check the Osprey drop table stuff. So seeds, bones, bird nests, food. So they do drop food, so I can bring my fishing barrel for that. So there we go. We can take and put our fishing barrel to good use. There we go. We'll take it. All right, I think we are ready. Ready to go beat up some burbs. Oh my goodness, yeah, majority of this sold. I'm gonna be here for a minute cutting these, but that's alright. That's kind of how I wanted it to be. I said, hey, I want to dig and do some crafting, and I want to get some money. And it's like, well, have you heard of the jeweler's chisel method? It's like, no, please tell me more. Alright, we're gonna go with the honest time. I think we're missing. Oh no, we do have jittery gem. Good. So we're gonna assign you to one of these cannons. Well, first things first is we're gonna take and put 400. So half of that in there. We're gonna put this in there. Also put that in there. Now we're going to go here. We're going to assign. Yep, only jittery gem can take and maintain that. Then I will be here. And then driving, we're going to have ex-Captain Syed. And pretty much bada bing, bada boom. Let's go get it, folks. We're hunting the borbs. The borbs. Alright, we should see them any second now, folks. Oh, we found them. And this level 2 spawn's not bad. Damn, I destroyed that dude. Oh, they actually showed the despawn timer. That's cool. Oh, we got ourselves an osprey feather. Is that what? I think that's what we need for our task. Damn, yeah, these birds don't stand a chance. Me and Jittery Jim are going to be wrecking these dudes. And I think my hull might be strong enough for it where they can't really hurt me. So much XP do we need to get? 22,000? Oh no, they actually can damage the boat. Well, that's not good. Once I get the upgrade to the keel, though, different story. Yeah, this is pretty chill. And that's what we like. We like the chill. Jeez, a 26. And I'm not even using the Hunter Sunlight Crossbow. That's going to be an increased damage right there. Alright, let's see what we get. Alright, we got ourselves our second feather. Not bad. Some tuna. And we got ourselves some more regular feathers. Let me check the bounty task log real quick. View task, report task. Okay, so I need a lot of these feathers. Okay. See, we're going to be here for a minute. But that's okay. That's what we kind of signed up for. It's like how we signed up for cutting a whole bunch of these gems. Ooh, that is some pretty serious thunder outside. Ooh, there we go. We got some Jimmy gems, which we like. Where do you think you're going, buddy? One more hit. Nope, still one more. Alright, there we go. Net that one. Net this one. Man, these feathers are kind of rare right now. I'm kind of surprised that we're getting them pretty off quick in the beginning. But I guess they're like, ah, yes. You know, through their trap card, we can manipulate the RNG whatever we want. Now we got you trapped out here. There we go. Thank you. Gotta beat the RNG by getting the feathers, folks. Yet again, our traveler gets more feathers to add to his feather collection. He has so many feathers, he doesn't know what to deal with all these feathers. Alright, next one. Hey, we got ourselves a flax and a feather, so that's nice. We only need the flax seed. We're probably going to drop that if we need to, because that's like super common. You can pick flax up off the ground. Nice, there we go. We're a fourth of the way there with 5 feathers so far, so good. Oh, if we're lucky, we might get the 7 million crafting XP today. And cut enough of them. Right, what do we get from this one? Nice, we got ourselves another feather. We're gonna use this. Yeah, we know it's raining out there. You don't have to tell us. Again. Oh wow, a 28. Very nice. Oh wow. Jeez, get wrecked, bro. Get wrecked, son. Brother man Bill. Whatever you call him, he's getting wrecked today. Oh, that's right, so I don't need to hold this. That's anymore. I can put that in here. Hooey. Well, seems like I got a good amount of stuff needing to cover on and off stream to take and work towards making some money, but I am getting tired, so I don't want to start dozing off on the stream. So I want to thank everybody for watching, all the lurkers, all the chatters, whoever you are, much appreciated for your time, or for me being your second monitor listening content. If you like the video / stream, don't forget to like, comment what you like down below if you're on YouTube and stuff like that. Do that, and subscribe as well if you're on YouTube as well. I'll take a be live tomorrow between 11 and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, so roughly about between 12 to 14 hours from now. So take care, everyone. I'll take and see y'all next time.